this thing called Seasons, which was like an episodic sort of like mission structure, blah 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 blah. Right? They got rid of that because they said, "Oh, it's too hard." So then they did this thing called episodes, which is basically just reskin seasons, basically. But now they do even less content than they did thing called Seasons. And the insane thing, and this is where like it actually made me like go, holy shit, what the fuck is this? Is because the voice actors for the whole like strike, right? They've a lot of them were affected because they're part of like the Destiny Bungie Bungie team, and they don't agree with the whole AI thing. And the union has said that any studio that agrees to the demands of the union, they'll allow the voice actors to work with it, and they won't count this as them like going against the union or whatever, right? So there is an olive branch for these companies to like keep the voice actors on the condition they agree to the terms, which is like don't replace our voice actors and blah 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 blah, right? They're willing to cede that. The insane thing here is that it's very clear that Bungie didn't agree to the terms, and when you start the episode, you get this message that says, quote, "Some of the audio is missing. Subtitles have been turned on by default," so on and so forth, basically. Instead of doing anything, instead of basically being like, we're going to postpone the episode until we can get this solved or negotiate with this, instead of agreeing to the terms, instead of anything, they just said, fuck you. There's no audio. We're not going to even bother to fix the problem. We're not even going to get like voice sounding lookalikes or whatever. We're not going to postpone it. We're not going to rewrite it. We're not going to do anything like that. We're just going to put text at the bottom of the screen. And if you can't read it while you're shooting people, tough shit. And you get this awful sort of situation where you'll have characters who are voice acted in certain situations, and what's it called? You have characters who will actually have voices and they'll talk and say like, oh, no, and then just silence. And then the character will act like, oh, how dare you yell at me? I'm like,
I wouldn't wish a collective abduction on my worst enemy.
Yeah.
Yes. Bungie it basically shows that A, Bungie doesn't give a shit about their voice talent. B, is likely planning to replace a lot of their voice talent with AI to begin with, because fuck it, why not? And C, instead of actually like giving anything to the player base, or even saying like, hey, we're going to postpone this so people can experience what we're making legitimately, we're just going to turn on subtitles, and we're not even going to like do things in like the cutscenes or whatever. You're going to have to deal with it.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but this makes me angry on a level I can't explain. It's this sense of like, you don't give a shit about your player base. The player base who pays you what it is, because this content will be gone within months, because you love to yank content away from people and make them repay for it at a later time. That's what you do. And you have the audacity to basically not even give the common courtesy to both your workers and your player base. Instead, you tell them to fuck off in every way and take their money for like, this isn't even a subpar product. This is garbage you're making people buy and claiming how great it is.
Would never have known about her if not for me.
It actually makes me upset. It actually makes me angry. It gets me to a point where I actively want to see this game fail now.
Yeah.
Like before, I've always been like, well, we should, I believe in like both Destiny and Warframe players can coexist. Like, no, I want Destiny to fail now. I will celebrate when it fucks up. I will constantly be that asshole going, oh lol, you got lost. This company has turned me into those annoying Warframe defenders and like super fans now.
Yeah.
Fuck this game. Fuck Bungie. Fuck everything about Destiny. In fact, it's even why I've decided to use the assets for whatever project I want, and I don't give a shit about what it's responsible for. I'm turning all this into my own thing. Fuck you.
Never mind.
What are you talking about?
Method to extract functional fuel.
Yeah.
Just so I hate it.
No, I agree with you.
Just no. This again. I hope the player base just continues to leave, because again, Warframe offers more content to people. They say, hey, you want to play content that's several years old but still available to you? Here you go. You want to do this? You want to explore open worlds, and it's like all free. You just have to invest a little bit of time. Here you go. Here it is. Da 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 da. Hell, they even do, like in the latest expansion. And again, I don't want to keep going off of this shit. I'll try to wrap this up because I know we want to start. In the latest expansion, you know how we're very much against the whole they them bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Because it's not proper grammar.
Yeah. Annoying.
What?
Yeah, it's annoying when they're like, it's like I see it. It's like some YouTubers do it, and it just pisses me off. It's like they put like dumb. It's like they use dumb all the time because we don't want to assume gender. It's like, I don't know. It just makes me cringe. Like, it's
absolutely,
shitty,
it is absolutely
shitty grammar.
Yeah, well, I just like to use the joke of like, don't fight people with the they/them pronouns. You are clearly outnumbered. Well, there's this thing, right? So in their latest batch of proto-frames, which are humans who are becoming warframes, they have given us some rather interesting character designs. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick just so you can see, because I don't like to... I'm awful at describing people. I can only like give a very basic descriptor. But basically, this team is not military like the squadron we're with right now. And they are as follows. You have a young girl who's being transformed into a proto-frame. She has no idea how to live this. Basically, a young person doesn't have a foundation to herself, and so is being transformed, and that choice is being taken away from her, basically. You have a husband and a wife who are currently kind of like, their relationship is straining, but they're also here to find their adoptive daughter who's gone missing, and then a heavy metal, a glam rock musician. And here's where that whole they/them thing goes on. His guitar is symbiotic to him, and it's alive. It's called Lizzie, and he's called Flair. And she is a part of him in the most literal sense. So when they use the whole they/them thing, it literally is a they/them situation, because Lizzie and Flair are a package deal. You can't have one without the other. And I think it's a smart way of like giving those terminally online losers, hey, this is what you want, while also being factually correct about it. It's like, no, this is accurate. This is a they/them, because they are in fact two people coexisting in one place. Get fucked.
Yeah.
I just absolutely love it. And I love the designs. They look so freaking amazing. The fact that we're going to be basically playing space psychiatrist to what's it called? Manic Pixie girl, David Bowie / Ziggy Stardust, and marriage counselor between Silver Fox dad and MILF mother. It's it's gonna be fucking amazing. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, that's all I wanted to mention. Let's get into
I have the stream started and I'm just trying to figure out what to do.
Just insert the whole preamble. Hey, this is what Rev was saying this entire time.
It's okay. It's an interesting conversation. I'll hook people into the stream.
No, thank you. Oh, good. Let me see here. So, what mod specifically did you put in?
Wait, what?
What was the mod you did?
The mod I installed?
Yeah.
I got the community patch and I got some cosmetic stuff, and I also got this vendor adjuster because I figured out I'm not going to install Take Earth back yet. I want to wait like till next stream because it's a large mod, so I have to. I didn't want to delay the stream to try and install it now, but I installed a vendor mod because I figured out something. They said apparently like you like all the items you get in the store, you will not have enough to actually buy a lot of it because of the amount of credits you get. So I got a mod to fix that.
Okay.
Because apparently you just don't get a lot of credits in this game compared to how much you can spend, unless you gamble. I don't.
Yeah.
But last I checked, gambling wasn't fun.
Yeah. So because you have the Legendary Edition, you get access to the Citadel DLC, and the Citadel DLC gives you this entire like residential district that you can go through. And one of them is I think it's like the Black Star Casino, something like that. And you can actually play 3 different kinds of gambling game. There is the same kind of Quasar you played in Mass Effect 1. There's dog races now, but they're Varen, with incredibly funny names. And I think there's like a different game, I can't remember off the top of my head. I mentioned the dog races.
Miranda messaged me.
Yes, she's on the Citadel now. So this is another one of those important, hey, you have characters who will be on the Citadel and you have to kind of like interact with.
Speaking of mods I installed, I restored the butt shots apparently from Miranda.
Oh no, I think that's only for Mass Effect 2.
Well, it said Mass Effect 3, so I got that. Oh, hello, Daniel.
Alright, well, I guess there was
in the chat. Alright. But we have
hello, welcome.
We have to go to the school or whatever. Remember, you said it was timed.
Yes, Grissom Academy is a timed mission, and this is because it's so annoying because the specialist trainer does say, it's an emergency, and you can lose a companion. Well, not a companion, an ally in the situation.
So it's rescue the students,
I would recommend.
right?
Yes. So again, what I like is that Grissom Academy is mentioned throughout the series, and there is a whole novel in for Mass Effect that actually focuses on the Academy. It basically this Academy focuses on gifted humans, people who can like do specific skills and things like that. It's very well done, and I really do like the concept. It's basically like it's a special school, but it's not for like special needs, basically. Which is ironic, given one of the people we're going to meet.
Okay. I
love the design of the school.
This should give her a new helmet. This armor should give her her helmet, so we'll have to see. I don't know. And I think James has a helmet now, too. I think it's his default appearance. We'll have to wait and see. I hope so.
Okay. Hopefully.
Oh, he does has his helmet on. Okay. Yeah, Liara has her helmet on too. Let's fucking go. Wonder if they have the voice filters.
Probably. Mass Effect fans are very dedicated to this sort of thing.
Daniel says it's for people with biotic powers.
Yes. They must want this place bad. Yes, so some of them... Oh wow, that is an impressive helmet. So some of it is for biotically gifted individuals, some of it is for more engineering specialists. Kids who have like mental acuity, basically. But yes, you can see that in this situation, there's a Cerberus cruiser parked over the place. So you're going to have to go in stealthily, basically.
Alright, we'll come in by shuttle and get your students out of there.
Yeah, Cerberus has access to these sorts of heavy munitions, so, boy. It shows they're not messing around. Also, the cruiser has a unique model, too.
Of course it's Cerberus.
He's like, hello, Shepard, we're here again. Why? Because we're dicks.
Come and get me.
I'll give Joker that. Like, it was risky to fly Normandy like right in front of that fucking thing.
Yeah.
Keep the shuttle in position. We'll be
So
back.
I do. Oh, I should also mention. So Cerberus specifically has some unique assets to themselves. So the cruisers and fighters will actually be different from the Alliance variants.
Alright.
Oh yeah. Again, BioWare wanted to make this faction feel like a proper faction, not just recolor everything.
Commander, I'm locked in a server room around the corner. Cerberus troops are trying to get in.
God, I've never seen this helmet in action. I'm actually rather impressed. Fuck, hold on a
Admiral
second.
Anderson
What?
always said you were the best.
I
Cerberus
think
coming from my
Liara's
side.
hands
I
might
need
be
the best.
broken.
How many of you are there?
Fewer than 20.
Really?
Most were sent home when word of the Reaper
I
invasion spread.
I looked back in the stream and she has no fingers.
Are you
Others
sure?
Biotics.
I don't know. It's a new,
Yeah, it
it's
was
a
in-
new armor, so it doesn't
Working together
replace
as
anything.
Biotic artillery.
Hold on, I'll take a look at the cutscenes again, but I'm
Yes.
fairly
we met.
certain her fingers are like
20
scrunched
years ago
inwards.
when he was
Might be
Spectre
because
candidate. I was there
the
with Sarah.
design of the armor may not
David
match with the
saved my life,
skeleton one to one.
He's a good man.
Well, I'll have to look again when we have another cutscene.
He stayed
Oh
behind.
yeah, and this is Kelly Sanders. So she is
Cut out most
actually
moves.
a reoccurring character in the novels. She is close to Anderson
Resistance move.
in that
Good.
sense.
If we get out of here, just tell him to stay alive.
A few months knocking over practice dummies can't prepare your students for war.
She's actually well written in the book, and here it still shows that she's just as
And our
capable as
students are
before.
unique resources. They wanted to help. How could we say no with the entire galaxy falling apart?
But yes, as you can see, they're basically a lot of the students were sent home when the war started. You know, spend time with what family you've got left. Some chose to stay behind as field tests some new equipment and things.
Orion Hall?
Back out the door and down
And
the hallway.
the concept now is they want to try a new military division.
I'll stay put. Good luck, I can regain
Biotic
some of our systems.
focused specifically. You'll get a little bit more detail into it as you go further on.
I'll
Alright.
get the door for you. It leads to Orion Hall.
Yes, the school is an enclosed environment. You have no worry about like destroying anything. Basically, since this was supposed to be like a boarding school for kids, a lot of it is, you know, essentially like well designed and well paced. I should mention. The only main thing here is that Cerberus is actively trying to get the kids. They are trying to actively capture them for their indoctrination purposes. Luckily, you'll be able to save quite a few.
There may be more nearby. Play dead until it's safe, then get to Kaylee Sanders in security.
But my sister Sean is out here somewhere too.
Yeah. Still, just this level boils my my blood a bit because again, Cerberus is just going out of their way to go after kids and just it's like, wow, you're
Well,
so fucking brave.
We saw what they did to David.
Oh, absolutely. Again, it drives me up a fucking wall that, they're doing this now. They're basically trying to capture these sorts of things and again, these sorts of people, and it's like, I don't know, it just makes me angry. Also, the fucking PA announcements, it's like, this motherfucker, we never get to kill him, but he's like, students, you should do this, and it's like, fuck off. Dick.
They're
It's
saying,
like, oh, the Alliance is...
yeah,
you go ahead.
they're like, oh, Earth has fallen. No, it hasn't. Fucking the other ones.
Oh, in the middle... Yeah, it's like, students, the Alliance has failed. You should join Cerberus. And it's like, you're actively shooting at us. What the fuck? Oh yeah, and this also introduces you to the Cerberus Centurions, which are basically just slightly more armored, a little bit more durable troopers, basically. They also tend to throw more grenades. They don't explode, though. They're mostly just smoke grenades to annoy you.
One of our instructors.
A particularly powerful biotic. Also, the Mattock rifle, which is basically the default Cerberus rifle. It's a single shot rifle, basically, burst shot.
Shepard.
No, it's Jack.
Mm-hmm. And clothes, amazing. So fun fact, if you romance Jack, you have a little bit more going on here. We'll get to that once you clear the Atlas mech. I also like how the trooper piloting the mech just kind of looks around and is like, fuck, I can't move it, shit! Scraping the walls and everything.
Oh, did I shoot the glass? Oh,
Yeah, if
come
you break the
on,
glass,
we
you
are
hit the glass.
fucking killing
And your
it.
companions will often do that. Yes. Again, this is what I mean, where it's really like you can break the glass, you can take the mech, but your companions will just destroy it every fucking time.
God damn it.
Yeah. It's like Liara, why? But yeah, also
I had no idea the king of
oh
the
yeah,
Boy
there they go.
Scouts would show up.
Again, I'll give it to Cerberus. It's like they just love to fuck with Jack big time. It's like, oh, it's Subject Zero, quick, go after her. Why?
Grab
'Cause
a
reasons.
energy bar. We move in 5.
But yeah, basically, fun fact: if you did romance Jack for the scene where she comes up to you, she'll actually punch Shepard, but then immediately kiss him.
Well, shit.
So it's kind of like I hate that you left, but I also love that you're still alive, basically.
I don't know, Loco. I kind of like her.
Okay, right now.
Which is again a nice little detail, like where she's actually like getting to get trusting people and enjoying who they are.
I guess so.
I can't think of anybody who could care about them more.
Well, I had some free time while you were off playing hero. Alliance brass.
But yes, if you didn't come here to this place, by the way, later on in the game, they'll successfully have broken Jack and turned her into a Cerberus killing machine.
Couldn't destroy wet tissue paper.
And you have to kill her.
How long have we got?
Yeah. You can even find the audio files of her being tormented. It's like, okay, game, I get it. I fucked up.
Get out of here and back to the Normandy. We'll find another way off the station. Roger that.
And yes, basically these are her students. She's training them how to use biotics both offensively and defensively. Like I said, the whole goal here for this program is they are going to be mobile artillery, essentially, raining down hell on their enemy targets, basically. But they could also be used in a support role, basically creating biotic shields, protecting troops as they engage enemies, etc., etc. So the project has multiple different possible outcomes, essentially. Which makes sense. It's like you use biotics, you see how effective they are. It's like, yeah, you're manipulating energy in the atmosphere and making it so the enemy can't really hurt you. Plus, you could also just throw energy from your hands and blow up a tank with it. Potent stuff.
It's like a biotic artillery strike. Any asshole gets in our way, we rip him to shreds.
Doesn't that exhaust them?
Yeah, sure. But we've been working on conditioning, improving endurance. Whenever they complain.
I'm sorry, I'm still looking at the aura. I can't get over that helmet. It's interesting. Like, it's weird, but in a, like, this is something I can see the Asari wearing from time to time.
Talk him to death.
Yeah. Why did you like it, though?
Oh, yeah. It helps. Like, again, you can't really sculpt a helmet based on the Asari physiology so well. So it kind of looks a bit iffy, to say the least.
And these guys. Anyone
Let me see. Again, I am also looking at her hands to see if there's anything weird with the fingers. Looks like that issue was fixed.
How do you think?
Might be just for specific scenes, though.
Until a few months ago, the biggest concern was getting laid.
You don't think they're ready for war?
I don't think they have a choice.
Yeah, basically she's very protective of the students to a point where she will rip apart anyone who gets in their way.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, it shows that Shepard was such a good influence that it actually helped her become more than what she is.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. Again, that's called good writing, people.
Oh, damn, there's no way out.
It's a little device in the room that's giving off the signal. Basically, you're trying to disable the announcer as he's talking. Like, it's like, I think it's on a Cerberus generator somewhere on the lower floor.
Sanders, you should have access now.
Oh, I think I did it.
Got it. The fastest
Yep,
way
that's
is
it.
through the atrium, but Cerberus is
So basically, now that the signal's jammed, you should be able to keep moving, and of course, now that the announcer knows it's jammed, he's going right after the kids directly.
I'll get to the shuttles ahead of you and get a pair ready to fly.
Everyone be ready. We'll go in first and draw their fire.
We'll shadow you from the second level and hit those guys from above.
She almost said
Kitchen
fuckers.
safe for two.
Yeah.
Just time your shots and stay safe.
It's like, what the hell was
All right,
that?
I didn't bust my ass training you so you could die now.
Again, you'll see why that's the
Pick your
case.
targets.
Students of Grissom Academy, the station is sealed. The Alliance soldiers cannot save you. All they can do is get you killed. Surrender peacefully and you won't be harmed.
Asshole.
Damn it, they're messaging everyone. Students, switch your Omni tools to privacy mode so they can't track you.
What if they're not lying?
You've already held your own against Cerberus. You've been trained for this by one of the best.
Come on, Rodriguez. They're only asking nicely because you scared them in that last fight. So take your balls out of your purse and kick some ass.
So basically, from this point, you're going to be
Yes,
fighting through the atrium
Let's
area.
go.
So remember that giant dome-like structure you saw in the middle of the place?
Yeah.
That's what that's next area will be. I do like the design. It is very much like this is trying to make the environment feel normal. Again, you're in space, so it's really easy to go stir crazy when you realize, oh, there's nothing between me and the vacuum. So these sorts of areas are kind of necessary to keep your sanity. Plus, you know, trees produce oxygen, so it's easier than buying air tanks and just filling the place up.
Yeah.
So while you're fighting ground side, the biotic students are providing support from above.
Oh, let's put that in the mail slot.
Again, it's like, why did they give us these shields? They suck. Funnily enough, that reminds me that someone once did a joke about that. This was way back in the day when Mass Effect was giant and popular. And it was about someone's female Turian OC just putting C4 through the shield thing and just sending it to the mail slot.
Well, since my teammates aren't throwing shit at the fucking mech, maybe I can actually break the glass.
So don't worry, Shepard, I got this. I mean, one of the students just destroys it. Like, ah!
Well, they destroyed it. For
only other
fuck's sakes.
That's just so annoying. But expected. Also, I should mention this as well. I've seen some people try to do the same thing, try to take the mech, and they use something really strong to break the glass. But more often than not, the shot actually goes through the pilot and actually hits the generator on the back. So I've seen people like carefully line up the shot, carefully get ready to like only hit the glass, and then immediately you just see the thing explode. It's just so sad. Excuse me, but in a funny way, I should say. So I like the fact that you're just running up to people again and just smacking them.
What are they gonna do about it? You're getting biotics.
Exactly. What are you gonna fucking do about it? I can blow your body up with my mind and my brain powers. Oh, I should also mention this. In Mass Effect Andromeda, they do explain a little bit about the biotics. Basically, you have an alien character who asks what biotics are, and Cora, one of the companions who is a biotic, basically says, when you build up that much power, she says, it's like unleashing a great sneeze. And the other character just kind of goes like, oh, that's amazing. What's a sneeze? So if that's to be believed, whenever you throw biotic abilities at people, you're just essentially sneezing at them. Or it's the equivalent of a sneeze.
Oh my.
I don't know why. It's just so dumb to imagine. Oh yes, and the shield pylons basically give you overshields. So it both works for and against you. So if you have it on your side, it's a lot harder for the enemy to break your shields, and they'll recharge almost immediately. If the enemy has it, then it's the same sort of property. There's two ways about getting rid of it. One is destroying the pylon itself. Doing this will actually permanently remove it from active play. The second way is destroying the generator, and this will temporarily disable the shield pylon. But once you clear out the enemy, you can take the shield reactivate the generator, use it, and then kind of get what you need. So it's really just down to utility at this point.
Really?
It's kind of like if you have an engineer from Halo kind of floating around you, basically. Same general concept.
I didn't know that. You can use like the biotic pro to like steal their shields.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's an ability almost exclusively to what's it called? To adepts specifically in terms of biotic abilities. An adept is just stronger with biotic abilities and tends to have more offensive/defensive abilities. Unfortunately, you can't really do much against turrets and other like inorganic things when it comes to biotics.
Everyone okay up there?
It was just a little annoying, but realistic. It's like, yeah, they're clamped down tight.
They know what they're doing now,
I should also mention, in universe, biotics are, what's it called? They're a good substitute for guns, but it requires a lot of mental acuity to use it. That's why the students are just throwing this shit. So while you're basically barreling down and killing them with your guns, they're just pegging the enemies with biotic abilities and just kind of breaking their bones from a distance.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance. I'm here to help.
I didn't buy it from the last guy, and I've got no reason to buy it now.
Oh yes, and there's Octavia.
30 points.
Again, I love how these troopers are like, oh, you know, we can't guarantee the safety of your sister. You should shut that down. Fuck you.
He rescued me from Cerberus. Sent me here. He made it quiet.
And look who it is.
Oh, that's nice.
You did a great job keeping yourself safe.
Mm-hmm.
The biotic students are up there. Stay close.
Yeah, that's why I say this wouldn't be the last we'd see of him, and he looks so much better.
Yeah, he's healed. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Has Grissom Academy been alright?
Yes. I've been counting
Anything in particular?
the number of days you lengthened my life. The security office. I hacked the lock. Guns. Lots of guns. Goodbye.
Oh yes. So when I played this game originally, I didn't have the DLC. So because I didn't do Project Overlord, I had to convince Octavia to lower the shield differently. So I had a few ways about doing it. I could do the Paragon option or the Renegade option. This also locked me out of the weapon locker room, and I didn't get access to the other stronger Maddock rifle, essentially.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Looks like schematics for
Though apparently originally in Mass Effect 3, and I don't know why they changed this, but originally you were supposed to find the Revenant rifle here instead, but they changed it to the Maddock rifle. I think it's because it was easy for people to miss the Maddock, and it was like, this is too early in the game, so it's not fair for people to have this already. And I'm just sitting there like, are you kidding me right now? And yes, you get to drive the mech. Have fun. So you literally stole it from that guy. It's like, I'm just gonna take this thing. And he's like, oh shit, this is not good. Though he spawned in a different position. He's supposed to be in front of the mech fixing it. Again, your game is weird. You're getting like these odd little glitches here and there.
Oh, it's in first person.
Yes. Mostly because it was impossible to get the third-person camera to go around the mech itself. So you couldn't really see a lot. So they just said, fuck it, we'll do it in first person. This is also a holdover from the original multiplayer prototype, basically. When the Atlas mech was kind of conceptualized for this, basically the player would just have an obstructed view and would have the glass kind of intact. So this is a bit more
See,
of a
I don't know why the glass is intact. The game makes it sound like it's, like I'm enclosed, you know?
Yes, I think this is just an audio thing, just to kind of sell the illusion that you're in a mech and not just running around as Shepard, basically. You know, it's a audio thing to give the illusion, basically. Personally, I still like it, and I like the power that you kind of get from this thing. It is a much faster, obviously more player-controlled version of the same boss you tend to fight, but, you know, for what it is, I think it's worth it. Also, technically speaking, you've controlled the vehicle for all 3 games now.
Yeah.
The Mako, the Hammerhead, and now the Atlas mech.
Where the gunship was a part of that.
Yes, again, it was originally, then it got cut, and it's
Yeah.
like, why do you do this to me? Again, we'll just have to deal with it.
The shuttles are almost ready.
Another mech?
Titanfall. Before Titanfall.
That didn't last long.
Well, I think it's a good thing because do you really want to spend like half an hour or whatever just fighting another mech?
Hurry, Commander. The Normandy has pulled the cruiser out of position.
Maybe.
Now.
Okay, then. Alright, then fine, fuck it, let's go. But yes, there will be some levels again which will give you that ability. Again, if you're able to get your companions to not kill the Atlas mechs, basically this is the kind of gameplay you can expect.
No.
She needs covering fire.
I love the fact that Rodriguez is still out there and Jack just rushed to the rescue. It's like, wow, she really does care. Rodriguez, you fucking suck. Also, these troopers can't hit for shit.
Yeah, Stormtrooper
Joker.
Oh god, I'm glad to see it's not just Star Wars. It's just bad guys are terrible shots in anything.
Thank you, Commander.
Oh, I should
We'd never
also
gotten
mention
off
this
that
as well.
station if you hadn't come.
If you got Jack killed in Mass Effect 2,
Get that.
the replacement for this would be one of her students. So they would actually be fighting against servers. It would be a lot more
What do you
somber.
want?
And one of the students would actually do the same thing, break the glass, but get shot in the process and die.
Screw you, ma'am.
I can't believe we got them out alive. I was going to suggest that they stick to support
Mhm.
roles. But perhaps they're ready after all.
I'm gonna get them tattooed now. Sorry, I just checked something over there.
But the Alliance needs them in a support role.
What? We trained for artillery strikes.
We don't need another artillery unit. We need stronger barriers for our frontline squads.
Oh yeah, and technically speaking, Jack is military now,
That's
so
where they need
woo,
us.
yeah.
That's where we go.
The army now has a crazy woman with biotic abilities. Go army!
Hey Jack, now that you're military, you gonna wear a uniform, or are you just getting the officer's bars tattooed on?
Screw you. Flight lieutenant.
Hey, Joker, hard cut.
Jack promised to watch your language.
Again, this is how this game remained rated M at the time and didn't get a hard
Do you have
R.
a swear jar or something? 'Cause I bet if we empty that thing, we can afford another cruiser.
Cover your ears, kids. Hey, Joker.
Shepard, damned if you want to sight for sore eyes.
Again, you gotta love Joker
Good to see
just
you too.
pushing everybody's
I may
buttons.
have reinstated
It's
you,
like,
but that doesn't
Joker,
give me permission
one
to
day
go
someone's
on.
going to punch you, and because of your brittle bone disease, it will kill you.
That's more like it. Looks like you didn't waste any time getting to work. I can only imagine what would have happened.
But yes, now we have the biotic, not artillery, but the biotic support unit, which is good.
Apparently,
Um, I'm also going to recommend, go ahead to Eden Prime,
these students are some of the best
specifically, since this is the next kind of mission I would recommend doing, since it is going to be something rather interesting I think you'll want to see.
Alright. Before I do that, I gotta buy a gun at the Citadel.
Yes, the Typhoon.
She asked me to tell you
Because,
to stay alive.
you know, now I can actually afford it after doing this mission.
Plus, you can also now contact Thane and Miranda. I think Miranda's either on the Presidium Commons or in the embassy area. I'm not 100% sure. She does go a little bit into the explanation. It's like, yeah, I'm kind of a wanted fugitive, Shepard. So let's make this quick. Oh yes, and of course, especially with Anderson, I do like the little detail that he does show that he did care for Kelly, but they never really got or hit it off as expected. Which makes sense, you know, like when you live this sort of life, settling down is not the last thing you need, basically. And of course, Farron's doing well. He's off on a mission. Let me see here.
She died. Oh, that's fucking funny. So, because I left her to rot, she took the easy way out.
I still find it kind of common. Again, it's like, I don't know how you did this, but you've managed to, like, reap the absolute benefits of the entire situation without any of the consequences. You know, basically, you got the racist killed, and you wound up with another bro on the team. I see this as an absolute win. Now I gotta go online and see if I can find a Kirihime model and just do this this mental image. I actually sent this to Shy. Like when I told her about what happened, again she's like, okay, he must have edited the save and shit like that. But I kind of said this as like a joking response, explaining like how did he make it, or like what happened, and let me see here. Hold on 1 second.
Bryson's lab. Who the fuck is that again?
That's the Leviathan DLC. So this is a DLC.
I gotta go to Eden Prime first. I'm just here to get a weapon and leave.
Fair enough.
Clear to dock, Normandy.
Hold
ground
on.
transport?
Embassies. I think. Yeah, I think that's where I have to go.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, so this is what I said to Shy. Quote, in-universe, he faked his death, let Ashley die, made it back to the STG riding on a space cow. So now I gotta do that, where it's just him pretending to die, let Ashley like die with the on Vermeer, and is just riding a space cow through the vast vacuum of space.
That's a really strange.
You call it strange, but that is what happened. How do you explain how he came back from the dead?
I don't know.
Exactly. It's the universe's greatest mysteries. Let me see here. And you have the Spectre terminal right next to you. So, well, you can also test the weapon out if you want, or check the terminal. I know it gets updated regularly with like additional stuff you can authorize, especially like certain things you do on the Citadel will like be here as well. So, for example, you know how you had that couple that mentioned the whole, oh, we want what's it called? We want to do that whole armed militia thing. We can actually approve it here from this terminal as well. So the conversations aren't just static. You actually get a little back and forth. Which again, I do love that sort of reactivity to this whole thing. Also, I love how you pass by the Solarian Spectre on your way out. It's like, I don't need to talk to you right now.
Well, he can fucking wait. I gotta get to Eden Prime. That's the priority mission here, right? It's important.
Yep.
You know, I just came here.
Well, it's
to
important
get
to be
my LMG.
overall lethal. And now I'm going to kill Cerberus with it so fucking hard.
Investigating missing. Wait, where the fuck's Eden Prime again? Prothean Exodus cluster?
Yeah, it's the Prothean ruins, or sorry, not ruins. It should be on the galaxy map. Hold on, let me check.
Okay, here we go. So we're returning to Eden Prime.
Yep. So they actually did change it a little bit for Mass Effect. From Mass Effect 1 to Mass Effect 3, basically. So remember how it looked before with the whole burning sky and everything? Well, now some time has passed, so you can actually like see what the world usually looks like when it's a bit more passive, per se.
Well, Liara has to be on this mission too. That's interesting.
Yes. Well, she's an expert in all things Prothean, so it makes sense that you want the expert to be planet-side.
Yeah. Oh, I
It's like, Shepard, you take me to all the nice places.
Yeah. Put a fucking
And yes, Cerberus
scope on
has... Yeah, Cerberus is once again taking over the region because they want whatever things here. Again, they know about the Prothean data, so they want to get anything in relation to it.
Yeah.
Why? Because they're dicks, that's why. And the Elusive Man's like, oh, Shepard, hear me out. Let's control the Reapers.
Yeah, it's good fucking luck with that. You're just fucking indoctrinated.
It's because you're an idiot.
The hell is this piss?
Well, he's an idiot and he's racist.
Oh, I guess I'll take it.
Let me see. Hold on, letting the stream catch up.
I don't know, I have to manage
Oh, that's the
weight
that's
well.
the Scorpion. So that's the plasma grenade launcher.
Really?
Yeah. So you fire.
Yeah, I should probably
No, sorry.
change
It's sorry, let me rephrase that. So it's the mini plasma grenade launcher. So this one will actually fire things directly. They'll attach, then detonate after a few seconds.
Okay.
But you will get the shotgun version, which is basically just the original plasma grenade launcher from Halo 5, before Halo 5.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Eden Prime. This is where it all began.
Her voice sounds so fucking good in the helmet filter.
Where the Prothean beacon gave you the vision
It's like,
that
darling,
warned us about
you know I love you, but you sound so great when I can just hear you as like a filtered voice.
And same with Garrus.
now with Cerberus
Holy
here.
shit. I love this. We're wearing helmets. Let's go.
We are masked badasses.
Just 3 years ago. I remember the reports. I was busting my ass trying to find evidence against Saren. Hearing that he'd attacked a colony while I sat mired in bureaucracy, that was a bad day.
Yeah, Eden Prime cannot catch a break. This is the second time in 2 years they've been attacked.
Cerberus hit Eden Prime hard. Whatever they found here was worth a major offensive. There are survivors elsewhere on the colony, but they killed everyone near the dig site.
They deserve better.
I know. The Alliance did what it could to evacuate colonists, but Cerberus came in so quickly.
If we find survivors, we'll do what we can. What about this artifact? Any idea whether it's part of the Crucible?
You know, it's such a shame that the helmet Liara is wearing is not widespread. I absolutely adore this.
I do have
Yeah,
a
I
widespread
think-
helmet, so next time I bring her in a mission, I can change her appearance and see if it works.
Appreciate it.
Oh, okay.
All part of the service, Commander.
Luckily for us, there's no major like battle kissing scene, so we don't need to worry about Liara like the helmet clipping like in Mass Effect 2. It's like, Liara, kiss me. Kisses immediately. Also, I do like how, Eden Prime looks, the
Come on, we need to
the
find
colony
safe site.
buildings like scattered about the
Oh,
place,
the
and
cloudy
Prothean,
sky looks
like,
really nice.
It survived.
oh yeah, like it shows that this really was an Earth-like setting, and we just we catch it at the worst possible times. But I do like how the Prothean like pieces and relics are like poking out of the ground like ancient dinosaur bones.
Yeah. Able-bodied men and women from pacified neighborhoods.
Jesus.
Oh, so they're putting them to fucking slave labor.
So, this is what gets messed up. So what Cerberus is doing is they're capturing people and then forcing them to fight for them. So a lot of the Cerberus troops are engaging are either true believers or indoctrinated, brainwashed civilians forced to fight.
That's the elevator that leads down into the dig
Holy
site.
fuck. So when we kill them, we're doing them a favor.
Pretty much. There's no saving someone after this fate. Once you're indoctrinated, that's it. Again, Saren showed it. He shot himself and said, living a life like
Doesn't
this.
seem possible. It's not a Prothean artifact, it's a Prothean.
A Prothean?
Collectors, or those
Yes!
back on Ilos.
A still living Prothean in stasis.
This one
Is
is
it gonna
alive.
look like a collector?
You're right. That doesn't sound possible.
I'm not gonna say. I think you should see this yourself.
In the archives on Ilos. The only
Again, there's a reason why I was kind of insistent on this. It's like, it's best to get the big answers out of the way first.
Still has power. He's been in stasis for the past 15,000 years, waiting for us. Think of what we could learn.
What can you tell me about the Protheans? The people, not the technology.
Given your experience with the Prothean cipher, you probably know as much about them as I do. The Prothean Empire spanned the known galaxy. They uplifted countless other species to help them join the galactic community.
Galactic community, you think they had
In
something like a
50,000
council?
years.
Yes, exactly. Their cultural and artistic expression are actually quite close to those of the ancient Asari.
So it's interesting how Liara describes them and kind of goes on this whole like, oh, they were such nomadic beings, etc., like various Asari-like, basically.
They sound a lot like the Asari.
I'm certain I'm
There will be a
following their
reason for
culture with
that,
my own
I promise.
perceptions. Whatever the Protheans were, finding one alive represents an incredible opportunity.
Good thing we brought our Prothean expert.
I hope I can help. If this single Prothean was sent into stasis, he could be the foremost scientist of his time, or perhaps the wisest counselor. Cerberus damaged the life pod when they excavated it.
So basically there's two major, well, there's a thing you need to unlock the pod, basically. The activation code and the proper sequence. Without either, attempts to open the pod will kill the inhabitant inside. Cerberus basically has been trying to brute force their way into the fucking thing. So this thing's basically built to withstand a lot of punishment.
There they are.
And yes, this is the same acid from Mass Effect 1. They just touched it up slightly and made it a little bigger.
Putting Nemesis.
Hello, fuckers. Yes, and this is something I love about the Typhoon. It is, like, if you pay attention to the shells being ejected, it's just miniaturized thermal clips. You are burning through, like, literally, you're burning through ammunition. And yes, you're also introduced to the other Cerberus unit, the Nemesis, their long-range sniper division.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, the rifle they have isn't automatic, so they're manually just pulling the trigger once and letting it go. So in reality, you can absolutely use this thing as like a regular rifle, just with an enhanced zoom scope, which is weird. But I'm not going to say too much because I want you to experience this as it is.
Yeah.
Also, to be clear, this isn't the same location from Mass Effect 1.
Yeah.
This is a slightly different region.
Yeah.
A lot of people complained that it wasn't like, they were just saying like, oh, why isn't it the same? Why isn't it the same? It's like, it's different.
What the fuck?
I never thought our empire would fall. It won't. We will sleep here until the Reapers return to Doc Space. Then we will rise, 1,000,000 strong. For the Empire. For the Empire. Get to your stasis pod. Victory. Broadcast the stasis readiness signal to all lifeboats.
And the refugees who have yet to reach the bunker.
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire.
Yeah, that's what the actual Protheans look like.
So, I guess the collectors are like your husks?
You didn't?
Yes.
All I saw was
Basically, as far as the BioWare kind of explained it, well, this is something you can actually get from Morden, but basically, the Reapers augmented them through cyberization and organic methods. So the shell was grown over their bodies in like the more exposed pieces, and then cybernetics were grafted into them to keep them alive. So it's basically a combination of the normal husk process plus what they did to the Keepers.
I see. So they become brown. They have orange, like yellow eyes and wings. Oh.
More insectoid, less bio, less hominid, basically.
It's somebody's home. We didn't kill these people, and we're going to shut.
But you can also see why there's such confusion between the statues you see in Ilos and this version of Protheans. Again, this was because at the time BioWare didn't have a set idea for what they wanted the Protheans to be. So, by the time Mass Effect 2 and 3 came around, they really need to change and decide what the Protheans would be.
So
for a lot of the
like
early
weird human tentacle things were like what the Protheans were supposed to be. Those
yes.
statues.
Well, there again, it kind of goes back to the idea that some people think they aren't actually statues, that they are actually husks, just dead and petrified. Because they do explain in Mass Effect 2 that when the Reapers leave, the signal that controls the husks goes with them, and they just starve to death. So it's implied that those are just the mummified remains of what came before. Let's see here. For the Prothean design, a lot of the early stuff was more human-like, basically. So they had weird lines. They actually did use that statue as the concept design, but they still played with the 4-eye aspect, gave them longer heads. They even had some versions that had the tentacle mouth, others that had the a mouth that would open to multiple different segments and things like that. They ultimately settled on the design you see here with this Prothean by looking at Japanese armors and kind of thinking, hey, we could probably work with this, and then from there the sort of like noble warrior archetype was designed for them as a whole. To be clear, because this is something that's not really mentioned, the Protheans don't have a hump like the Turians do, so that segment is just body armor.
Oh.
Yeah, they're much closer, like design, like anatomically and design-wise speaking, they're closer to like the regular humanoid look than anything more out there in terms of design.
How many have we lost?
Reaper forces have destroyed approximately 300,000 life pods.
Third of our people.
Alert! Northside bulkhead cannot be sealed. Hostiles detected.
Then all forces to the north.
You understood that one too?
Yes.
Excellent. Then we have everything we need to open the pod. Backup forces are here.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've noticed this, but their weapons that they're using, that's where the collector particle rifle came from.
The particle rifle?
Yeah, so that weapon that you use in Mass Effect 2 that fired the beam, that's the same thing, but what was originally created by the Protheans. Again, the Reapers don't leave anything behind.
Yeah, well, the Collector assault rifle, I recognized the Collectors using it.
Yeah, so from here, the main goal is to get to that pod. You have the code and you have the frequency. So all it's a matter is just punching the code and then, you know, waking up the Prothean inside, this Javik.
Oh, that's his name?
Yeah, the AI mentioned it a few times.
They've retracted the bridge. We have to find
Commander
another way across.
Javik, to be specific.
Another way across, but how?
I'm getting a little bit of a wave defense as well. Just have to, excuse me, deal with the Cerberus troops. Well, everything gets put into place. Also, I'm glad you got lost the same way I did.
Really?
Basically, you're supposed to shimmy. You're supposed to like shimmy along the cliffside, and that will get you back to the area. But again, the game doesn't signpost it, so it kind of leaves you in the air, like, oh yeah, here's what you can do.
Oh, I didn't notice the ladders. Conveniently placed.
Still like how this environment looks. It really does sell the illusion quite well.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that we're in the middle of a war, but this is like the one patch of paradise that hasn't been contaminated by conflict yet. You know, ignoring the dead colonists, of course.
Of course.
It'll take a few moments for the life pod to process it.
Heavy Cerberus forces inbound.
Cerberus bastards.
We've got a siege on our hands. Here they come.
I'm just checking a little bit more in terms of the Prothean concept designs. If anything comes up, I'll probably mention it. I just don't want to talk over the next cutscene.
Okay.
Actually, let me check the Netflix news. That I think they mentioned something about this. Hold on. Let's see.
Looks like we've got a second to catch our breath. If anybody needs fresh clips or a bathroom break, now's the time. Has the life pod entered stasis mode?
We're almost there.
I saw a supply cache in the building next door if you want to stock up.
I can lay down a singularity to block enemy access.
Okay, so I was right.
Don't let it get close.
I'll mention what I found in a bit. Again, just gonna let this thing kind of go.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
So many guns. That's odd. Hold on. Oh no, they did give you the achievement, Hijacker. I heard that some people didn't get this achievement because when I went to Steam, it didn't update. Also, if you notice at the bottom of the screen, yes, whatever damage you do to the mech will show you how much health it has left over.
Alright.
There, you've got it. Goddess. It may take him some time to fully regain consciousness. Be careful, he's confused. Remember, it's been 50,000 years for us, but for him, it's only been...
A few minutes!
No, the bunker is falling. There is no other option.
There are pods online! Those soldiers are still alive!
Their sacrifice will be honored in the coming Empire. Preparing neutron bombardment. Get to your life pod now. Neutron bombardment underway. The bunker is secure, Commander Traffic.
What is left of it? A few hundred people. How am I to rebuild an empire from that?
Further adjustments may be necessary. The neutron purge compromised the facility.
Clarify.
It must be horrifying to wake up so many centuries later and finding out you're the last of your race.
Will remain in stasis
So nothing's figured out.
This may lead to our shortage.
Yes, Javik is technically, and he is technically an echidna. That's the big twist. The Protheans are ancient evolved echidnas. So says their god, Kenneth Pendo.
I will be more than that.
I can't even finish that sentence. But yes, basically they basically made it look like they were destroying themselves in the bunkers. The Reapers assumed that was the case. In truth, it was only a decoy, but the bombardment actually caused real damage.
Now that I've
So a lot of the pods would be disabled and energy triage appropriately until,
So you were reading
you know, such a time when another civilization would wake them up.
I'll fail you.
Your people did everything they could. They never gave up. And I could use some of that.
Yes, and he has a very high opinion of himself and his species.
Asari. Human. Turian. I'm surrounded by primitives.
It's not safe here. Will you join us?
You fight the Reapers?
Yes.
Then we will see.
He doesn't understand a handshake.
It's both he doesn't understand it, and like I said, he is very, very, very proud that he's an evolved species and was around when we were like primitive, and so he continues to refer to us as such.
This device, we need his cooperation.
No, that doesn't get annoying. Why do you ask?
We're losing colonies faster than we can evacuate. We've never seen a force like the Reapers.
He has, Admiral.
Can he help us?
I intend to find
Yeah, I
out.
tend to use that logic against us. Like, you do realize we're essentially evolved, and you're the primitive here because you're behind the times. Literal old man.
Shepard, I need you down in the
Yeah.
cargo
So this is why I kind of suggested, check out the Prothean or head to Eden Prime, basically get the opportunity to get a new companion in the form of Javik.
What's the problem?
I've tried to make the room more accommodating, but they're not letting me talk to him.
I also don't know if it actually is on a timer, since the whole situation, what's it called? Since the whole situation with the pod might be a Grissom Academy thing. I also like how he's under lock and key as well. It's like, yeah, had to dust off the rule book, sir. A new race assume hostility. It's a good policy, if you ask me.
Will he?
That depends on you.
Also like the fact that you can see the fabric under the
I
armor.
can sense fear in you, anxiety and distress. The Reapers are winning.
I just don't like the fact that his knees are exposed.
What do you mean?
It's so fucking weird.
All life provides clues for those who can read them. It is in your cells, your DNA. Experience is a biological marker.
And what exactly did I experience back on Eden Prime? That was a hell of a flashback.
The battle left its own mark on me. I communicated this to you. It can work both ways.
Like your beacons.
Yes. Which? You found one. You saw it all. Our destruction, our warnings.
So yes, basically Javik's species has a very unique ability. They can actually, if they touch you, they're capable of reading your entire genetic history. Certain traits, markers, etc., etc.
Communication is still primitive in this cycle.
We pieced together what we
That's why their beacons are so peculiar. They transmit that data directly to the DNA. They scan you, then the information is transferred into your mind. Your brain is then slightly augmented to be like that of a Prothean. So Shepard's ability to actually touch Javik and experience the same things he does is mostly because of the whole adventure of Mass Effect 1, basically.
Yeah.
We never finished it. It was
And yes, Javik is absolutely... He has every right to be agitated.
No. I was a soldier.
Like, you saw it. You saw the end of his species. You think, hey, we're going to leave this stuff behind so that way you have the ability to survive, and then you find out, why the fuck did none of you listen? Fuck!
I mean, to be fair, it's the Citadel's fault. Like, they kept stopping.
Which are you?
They didn't listen to me.
The embodiment.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, again, we have a better chance now than when the Reapers intended to attack, but it's still not any better, let's be frank. And yes, basically they have an avatar system. If you're particularly skilled and very, very skilled in something, then you become the template for everyone to learn from moving forward. In the case of Javik, he's the embodiment of vengeance, and thus every warrior has to be like him in that sort of brutal nature.
But how far?
They live in a very strict societal structure that way. And as you can see, they are nothing like what Liara imagined.
Lying is a
We found this at the dig site. I assume it belongs to you.
It is a memory shard.
Could it help us with the crucible?
No. It contains only pain.
Fucking lying? You mean I'm actually
help you
serious
fight.
about it?
And the last thing the Reapers hear
He doesn't believe you're willing to take the hard choices, and to be fair, Shepard hasn't. He doesn't sacrifice everything to achieve total victory. That's why Javik thinks he's lying.
Oh, I guess it's because
yes,
I
that
didn't
is a
kill
huge
Balik and I didn't kill the Blue Suns leader. Is that why?
Amusing. Asari had found
Honestly, I don't know. I've never seen that dialogue option come up, and I don't know how Javik reacts if Shepard's a nearly total paragon.
What can you tell
And
us
again,
about
you see how much of a dick he is. Liara's like literally being like, "Oh, we studied, you know, I've studied all this." He's like, "Wow, it's amazing. You evolved to be able to understand shit."
Yeah, it's kind of an asshole.
memory shards, however.
Oh, absolutely.
Soldier to soldier. They gave us fragments of what happened.
Several years
But yeah, you can learn quite a bit from him, at least in terms of the cultural structure.
He was the caretaker of a research project.
During my life, Iros was only a
Oh yes, they fought them for literal centuries. That's why here, basically it's heavily implied that because the Protheans went so far and made the Reapers bleed for every inch, we have more of a fighting chance than others, basically.
From the record, so the Reapers couldn't find them.
The scientists eventually went into cryogenic stasis.
More of my people survived?
No. But they did stop the Reapers from taking control of the Citadel in this cycle.
And there it is, the reference to the Inasanen. Like I said, this is what a lot of people assume the statues are, of this mysterious Inasanen race.
How did your people wage war against the Reapers?
Attrition. We fought them system by system, planet by planet, city by city. Entire worlds were sacrificed just to slow the Reapers down. Time they spent harvesting a population was time we could regroup.
That must have cost you in the long run.
Yes. Our own people would be indoctrinated.
Again, the absolute brutality of shit.
But there was no choice.
Whole system sacrificed just to try and stop the Reapers.
Why do you think your own cycle lost them?
What had been our strength, our empire, became a liability. All races conformed to one doctrine, one strategy. The Reapers exploited this. Once they found our weaknesses,
I can't even begin to imagine how intense those fights must have been.
races became divided and confused. Then it was only a matter of time.
I'm happy to say our cycle is different. Most races cooperate, but they still remain unique.
And yes, they basically conquered other races. There's been a debate in the Mass Effect community implying that Javik may not even be a quote-unquote true Prothean. And instead, is it just a race that the Protheans conquered, and eventually he just identifies as Prothean. It's an odd sort of debate. I can see the merit. It's basically the whole are humans forerunners sort of conversation, basically.
These guys literally look like collectors, which have been pre-established to be the Protheans.
Right. Well, as we understand it, basically, like I said, they may have just been the most prevalent of the species. Again, it's an odd debate. I view it more as a case of like, no, this is what the Prothean species is, and everybody else just kind of adopted to be pseudo-Prothean.
We've uncovered quite a few Prothean ruins. Were you observing our ancestors?
Before the war.
Yes, and basically the plan was go into stasis, wait for the next cycle to begin, raise the species that they would encounter, uplift them, and make them part of a new empire, specifically to fight and destroy the Reapers.
I think. Liara here would never.
I don't know if such a strategy would work, because eventually some races might rebel, and that might cost you more of a long-term war, if anything else.
Did you have, and can you tell me about your religious beliefs, or perhaps the...
We are dead now.
And yes, basically it also confirms that Reapers don't harvest primitive species. So at the time, humanity was considered primitive, so they overlooked us.
When I was born, our empire was already at war with the Reapers. The first thing I remember...
And yes, he's very dismissive. You know, we're dead now, what does it matter? It's like, it matters a great deal, my friend.
We were the dominant
Does he not care about archiving his history?
In his view, it doesn't matter anymore. His people are wiped out, their architecture and history is gone. There's nothing left to salvage. Oh, basically, Javik was born during the Reaper War. So all he's ever known is conflict with the Reapers. No culture, no history, no art, nothing. He's a soldier bred for war. That's all he is. That's how he views himself and views everything through that lens.
I had no idea Protheans were so severe.
It was by necessity. Very early we encountered the dangers posed by machine intelligence. They rebelled against us.
We've had the same problem. They're called Geth.
We could not allow the machines to surpass us. It was decided the only way to win was to unite all.
Again, you see how the Prothean Empire collapsed.
Did it work?
Under such a rigid structure, once the higher echelons were gone, nobody else knew what to do. The Reapers had an easier time just destroying everything from the top to the bottom.
Long ago, in ways we could never imagine.
We've never seen a species with this sensory ability.
I also mentioned this whole Reaper, this whole synthetic thing, showing that they even had conflicts just like we have with the Geth.
Complicated ideas could be absorbed in seconds.
Yeah.
That sounds very useful.
We evolved as hunters. Reading 1,000 details in our environment ensured our survival.
And yes, there it is. The sensory ability is pretty much confirmed that his species evolved as predatory creatures. So being able to read tracks became much more integral. The heavy implication is that it's strictly through touch. Somehow either he has open pores that lets him sample DNA, or his DNA is so reactive that he can actually, like, again, map certain things out just on a sort of genetic level. The fact that he's able to detect the traces of Grunt of all beings, who's no longer on the ship, 6 months later, tells you something.
Yeah.
I'm beginning to understand the beacons a bit more.
Essentially, Protheans were excellent bloodhounds.
Information could be stored in certain objects through touch. Memory has its own biomarker, its own chemistry, as do knowledge and skills. The beacons could remember these things.
Things like Reaper invasions.
Yes, I can still sense the turmoil in you, witnessing the extinction of our empire. The fabric of your being was forever marked that day.
Is there anything more you can tell us about the person?
Honestly, I think this is a slightly useful ability. You touch someone and then they can understand your nature. Makes makes having conversations and debating much more simple.
Well, if we don't finish it soon, the same will be true of us.
It's such a shame we haven't developed that yet.
Never imagined actually meeting a Prothean.
This has been amusing.
Oh?
To discover the most primitive races of my time now rule the galaxy. The Asari, the humans, the Turians.
Yeah, basically total loss of communication.
The lizard people evolved.
The lizard people
I believe
evolved?
they're amphibian.
Yes, and Liara's like, they're actually amphibians.
They used to eat flies. Oh, look at, well, Liara has some sass. Like, she seems disappointed.
No, absolutely. Again, it's the whole, like, don't meet your heroes thing, only it's taken far worse. And Javik's just being an absolute dickwad about everything.
Oh my, I got a particle rifle. That's nice.
Yes, this is one of the... It's one of the strongest guns in the game. Basically, it will melt people instantly.
So stealthy and all, you sure do get shot at a lot.
Well, the UT-47A stealth system's only internalized heat.
No, I don't think it's horrifying. Why do you ask?
So when a few sensors can pick us up, our cover is blown.
Oh, yes, so now, let's see.
Most scanners
Did you talk with the Primarch and Rex at any point?
Yeah,
recently
lucky for us, you're
I
almost as good a
go
pilot
do
as you
that.
think you are.
Well, yeah.
And you should also stop by with Morden and check in on the Krogan female.
Alright.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Lieutenant Steve
This game also does, unfortunately I need to mention the caveat, This is a multiplayer thing, unfortunately, but they do give you new N7 armors in the game. The Terminus armor now becomes the Destroyer armor and has a little shoulder cannon on the left side. There's also a few other armors that you could get in the multiplayer side of things. Again, unfortunately, I don't think you'll be able to do it here. I think there is a mod for it, though.
When I network to a new store, I'll let you know.
And no, you can't change the colors in-game, unfortunately. Well, in the single player, I should say.
So you're my shuttle pilot, but you're setting up procurement chains?
I wasn't assigned as Normandy's pilot. Not much need for one on a dry dock ship. I was overseeing...
And yeah, so basically Cortez flies your shuttle and is your quartermaster, just like in Mass Effect 1. So whatever you want to get, but don't want to go to the Citadel, he'll be able to give you that sort of ability here on the ship. But it is, again, cheaper to get it on the Citadel than it is on your ship.
You were stationed on Earth. Do you have family there?
I'm an only child. Lost my parents years ago. I had a husband back when I was stationed at Ferris Fields. The Collectors took out the whole colony. I'd rather not talk about it.
The Kodiak seems a bit different.
Good eyes, Commander. This is the UT-47A Kodiak. It's got an
Also, yes, you cannot... Steve, like I said, is not a companion, but he is in most of the missions, since he is your pilot.
Yeah.
And just like many of the characters, he is also best bro.
Yeah.
Dependable when in a pinch.
I was sent to the tech labs for a retrofit. To afford mobility with such a small ESO core, its design sacrificed armor plate. The lab engineers are trying to improve that. After the Reaper invasion, those labs are probably just a pile of rubble.
So they're
basically that's
to
how
make the Hammerhead more useful because it was so weak in the game before.
How long have you been with the Alliance?
Oh, absolutely.
About 10 years.
Basically increase the, what's it called? Make the plane a bit better, so on and so forth. That was the goal, and then, you know, Reapers just came in and said, lol, fuck you.
So, you can fly fighters and fix them.
Yeah, and I got a knack for procurement, too. They were grooming me for CAG, but my skill set made me more valuable commanding a flight deck. They assigned me to the Normandy retrofit team about 5 months ago to oversee all cargo bay modifications.
Do you maintain this armory?
I share that duty with our illustrious Mr. Vega. Though I believe the only weapon he really cares to maintain is himself.
So the Trident was an old school fighter, basically. We saw it in Mass Effect 1, actually. The second, the Arcturus fleet mostly was comprised of old ships. So the Trident was basically amongst those old fighters, but once those ships were destroyed, the Alliance had to get a new series of fighter craft. And they just kind of used the whole Reaper destruction thing as an excuse to put it on the budget. Military bureaucracy, you gotta love it sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh yes, and the shuttle also has stealth capabilities. Only in the sense that the enemy can't detect the emissions from the ship itself. But the moment you look up, oh, look at that, it's a ship coming at us.
Perhaps stimulate cell regeneration with a... Could. But should test with...
That's worse. Thank you for saving my life, Commander. I didn't think the Krogan had any allies left in the galaxy.
We owe a lot to you, even if most people have forgotten that.
They can be forgiven. Our actions have hardly...
Given that Mordin is actively trying not to mention all the ways that he could accidentally kill her with medicine.
The day I became a shaman,
You're just kind of like, why is this so much worse?
I belong to my sisters now. But perhaps one day, when this
But yeah,
is
she's
over,
also the female version of that shaman you met in Mass Effect 2. Same general concept.
better than Krogan males do. He's not like a typical Solarian.
No. Organ redundancy results in new period before metaphase. Can't alter that. Damage to telomeres, premature aging.
He does that.
But I sense pain in him too. He told me about his work on the genophage. I should consider him an enemy. Yet I think seeing my sisters and I changed something in him.
Sorry about your offspring have an allergy to dairy and...
Well, it wasn't his ear. If you don't mind me asking, what's it been like living with the Jennifer?
She's very perceptive about what's going on around her. It really does show that the females of the species are not that thick-headed, per se. Like, I'm not saying they're soft and gentle and dainty things, absolutely not. They will fuck you up. But it is interesting to see how they're able to have a little bit more rationality.
That's when my life truly began.
But yes, she's also suffering because, like many females, can't have kids of her own.
There is no reason to exist other than the hope that the
At least
next day
at this
will bring
moment,
change.
I should say.
And if it doesn't, there is always the next.
How do you think things will change after the genophage is cured?
Our species will find its balance again. Females will help shape the future, like in the ancient days, before we were just pawns of power-hungry males.
Most seem hell-bent on shooting anything that looks at them wrong.
What else is there for them to do? Because of the genophage, they become wandering killers, seeking targets to justify their existence, excuses to earn them honor.
What do you think of Rex?
When he's not trying to sire half of Tuchanka, he's the best thing that's happened to the Krogan. But I won't tell him that. His head's big enough already. Literally.
He's turned into a strong leader.
I know in his heart Rex wants what's best for us. Though not all the other clans see it that way.
Yep.
Why would the other clans...
When it comes down to it, she has a very direct view on most of the Krogan society. She does respect Rex quite a bit, and it does show that there's an interesting sort of dichotomy between the two.
That you can tell her.
Do you think Rex will want revenge for the genophage?
Some clans will expect it, but I hope Rex resists. He understands the cycle of violence must end if Krogan are ever to have a voice in galactic politics.
And yes, also another good point. They evolved to be aggressive by nature. So when things got easy, they started looking in targets at each other. So as a result, you know, never worked out that aggression, never found an outlet, started turning on one another, started doing awful things. In the end, it just went so fucking south. And the Solarians got involved and all hell broke loose after that.
The Krogan will flourish.
How were you initiated?
You're locked in a cave
So,
for 7 days with just enough food to last.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'd make it in that sort of situation. To be quite quite honest, in a cave with just enough food before you start it, it's like hell no. I don't do well underground.
How did you make it out alive?
I started digging the wrong way. I was in complete darkness. Nothing other than my own heartbeat to sustain me.
What happened?
I found this. A simple crystal, but it became my chisel. Take it as a reminder, Commander. In the darkest hour, there is always
Started digging the wrong way. I do find that a little bit comical. But in a, you know, not hilarious kind of comical, in a more like... Well, it kind of shows that she made her own path despite it being slightly wrong. So that's worth respect in and of itself.
We heard Malin was trying to cure the genophage for Clan Weirlock.
Makes you wonder how the hell she got out if she was digging the wrong way.
Under their rule, Tuchanka has laid in ruins for over 1,000 years. It's time females took back our place in society and resurrected our future. Malin was our best hope.
I'm sorry none of the other females survived.
I know. The youngest one, Kern, was the last to go. But she knew she would enter the void free of this curse, and then smile when she looked down upon the children of Tuchanka. Her spirit will be the midwife to my firstborn.
Would you go to Malin again?
Absolutely.
Kind of makes sense why so many females actually went to Malin for his cure, essentially.
Thanks for talking to me.
It's a combination of desperation and wanting things to be better, plus the potential of like actually having your life mean something more than just being a potential pawn.
Yeah, she's
Again,
also
I can
very
respect that.
polite and kind. I really like that.
Absolutely. She knows that being overly aggressive is not going to get her what she needs, and Shepard is not someone who's actively trying to attack her or get to her. Basically, like, don't get me wrong, she will defend herself and she will fight back when necessary. But if it's unnecessary, she's very level-headed.
Turian's doomed without Krogan support. Krogan need unified threat, outlet for aggression.
Yes, and for the moment, we're calling her Eve.
Nothing else? No personal stake here?
Getting old, Shepard. Not many years left, but still best candidate for project. Few Solarian scientists interested in genophage. None with my expertise.
And I'm calling absolute bullshit on Mordin's whole, oh, you know, in my opinion, never changed. The circumstance changes. Like, Mordin,
my work.
Mordin, come on.
My job to put it right, to prove I can.
Yeah.
How is she doing?
No fever currently. Heart rate elevated, likely stress. Eating appropriately. Could use another blanket, something soft. Prefer to let her recover fully before synthesizing cure. My medical recommendation.
My people don't have time for that.
Her opinion, somewhat different.
You care about her?
My patient, my responsibility. Found her at STG base. 3 doctors injured trying to restrain her. Undid arm restraints. Didn't resist when she grabbed me. Promised to help her. She said, please.
So, we did the right thing by saving the data?
Indeed. Would be much harder to treat Eve without it. Maybe impossible.
And all those experiments we saw back on Tuchanka?
Monstrous, repulsive, but now with purpose. Victims didn't die for nothing.
Again, I still do like how he's just trying to be pragmatic about this whole thing. It's like, Mordin, you don't need to hide your emotions. No one's judging you here.
Large galaxy, lots of places to hide. Could already be dead for all we know. Would kill him now if possible, unless he could help.
So the end justifies the means?
Not my means.
But you're using the data. Encouraging more experiments.
Of course, Malin is still basically out there. Since you didn't choose to kill him, he's basically going out there just doing, you know, weird shit.
Won't ignore data vital to her survival because of unethical origins.
Have you determined why she's immune?
Genophage targeted hormone production during pregnancy. Modification project used same modality.
So I will say this, since you did keep Mordin alive, he isn't replaced by Paddock Wicks. And one of the bits of dialogue that he'll have is that if you ask him about how things, you know, like what does he think will happen once the genophage is cured, he says, I think it will cause an increase in Krogan sex. And then he immediately just says, like, could you imagine what that's like? And the camera just zooms in, you see his face, his jaw opens, it's like, oh my god. You just gotta sit there like, are you doing this because you're some sort of freak?
Genophage cure, work against collectors, decisions, mistakes. Might go somewhere sunny, sit on beach, look at ocean, collect seashells.
You'd go crazy inside an hour.
Might run tests on the seashells.
I should probably fucking console Liara right now.
Say that again.
Yeah, go for it. And see just how absolutely depressed she is that the species she's been working her entire life with is nothing like what she expected.
Reaper forces invaded. Tyvor's colonists detonated nuclear weapons inside their cities.
Goddess.
Their deaths would have been instantaneous, Doctor.
Thank you, Glyph. That'll be all.
Busy?
I have time if you'd like to talk. In fact, I could use the distraction.
Oh, jeez.
What's on your mind?
How long it took the Reapers to eradicate the Protheans, and how long they'll need for us. It took them centuries to conquer the Protheans. We're not quite so widespread, but it would still take at least
this war is
years.
taking the worst out of things.
It's selfish, but I keep thinking that if we fail, I'm only 109, Shepard. I could live to see the entire cycle come to an end.
Don't drive yourself crazy about this, Liara. We're still in the fight.
Only because you're still driving it forward. We finally have other leaders on our side, but none will take us as far as you can. Sometimes I wonder how you do it.
Every time the world's about to end, I think about how mad you'd get if I didn't stop it. I don't know if I could do this without you.
Flatterer.
I try.
Again, this is just absolutely wonderful looking.
Okay, that's cute.
A new notification is available
Mhm.
on the private messages terminal.
Okay, I believe now we gotta go talk to Rex.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, call them the Turians birds. They're pretty much raptor people. Oh, absolutely.
Commander. You said one of your ships had gone missing?
Crashed, actually. I couldn't speak in front of the Krogan. Our ship went down on Tuchanka. Now they're pinned by an advanced guard of Reapers scouting the planet.
What are your men doing?
I'm sorry. That's classified. But it's vital they be rescued. They must complete their original mission. It's a matter of galactic peace.
He's not really telling us what it is.
He has a reason for it.
I appreciate
Trust
your
me.
help.
Politics are a hell of a thing.
That's all.
Of course, Commander.
I hope it doesn't fucking fuck over to Rex and what he's doing. Where is... Oh, there he is. Oh, he's... Well, I don't know, I guess he's playing, he's playing fucking Five Nights at Freddy's on the computer here.
Just insert the... What's it called? The,
Right down to me
oh, dear.
pulling your ass out of
The Avengers joke there's like, that man is playing solitaire. He thinks we don't see it, but we know.
to dodge them.
You said one of your squads is missing?
They were scouting out the Rachni relay. We've heard rumors of trouble in the area.
Rachni?
Thought that might get your attention. I have
Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, Sirkesh was just fun. It's like, Rex, you almost are an intergalactic incident.
Sure as our scouts went silent as soon as they arrived. I've got Arlac Company, my best unit, on standby. You give the word, and I'll meet you there.
I'll see what I can do.
Get on it, Shepard.
That's it for now, Rex. Let's get back to work.
Yeah.
Something wrong?
Mordin.
Yep.
He got his
Rachni.
tissue sample from me, all right. Let's just say scalpels were never meant to cut where he cut.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so we have two basic missions. One is head to Tuchanka and see what's going on with the downed ship. Also, I hate to say this as well. Yes, it is very heavily implied that the tissue sample Mordin took from Rex was from from his most sensitive areas, and yes, it is implied that he was been circumcised.
Oh, I thought they had to cut off, like, okay, that's not as bad. Not as bad.
Not as bad. It's still it's still irritating. It's like, ah.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, again, if you have his brother Reeve here instead of Rex, he bitches like a total whiny little bastard, saying there ain't enough painkillers on this ship for where he cut me.
Yes, Shepard?
Oh, she doesn't have
Carry on,
anything to say.
Understood. If you wish to talk more, this body will be here. I'm getting the crew used to seeing me on the bridge.
Noted.
Yeah, mostly it's just going to be them just kind of having their little conversations here and there. Not much to it, really.
Commander? Commander?
Damn it, he's not going to repeat his dialogue. I accidentally fucked it up. He said something about the Prothean. Okay. Oh well, okay. I guess we have to go to fucking... I want to see what the Rachni is doing.
Alright.
We're gonna help Rex first.
So, recall that in Mass Effect 2, when you spoke to that Asari, she did explain that the Rachni were staying away from the galaxy and just kind of isolating themselves as they kept their promise. So whatever's happening with the Rachni right now, it seems like there's something that's happened to them.
So it's investigate missing scouts, right?
Yes. Wait, no, hold on. No, wait. I think I have to go. Missing scouts thing. I think you have to go... Hold on. I need to pause the stream. Let me, actually, I'm gonna go back for a second. Let me check the stream. Hold on. It is... Yeah, no, I think that is right. Go to the Missing Scouts. I think that's correct.
Okay. So I did a scan, and for some reason, I don't know. Gotta get out of here.
Yes. Doing the scans will alert the Reapers, and if you do too much, they are gonna swarm your ass.
Okay, it's, interesting. Okay, let's land. I want to see this her. I know it should. Okay, it should work for you.
Yes, and to be clear, this system we're in is Rachni territory. So this is basically where they came from originally.
Oh, I remember there was like a side quest. I saw a video about like Renegade Shepard, right? And he goes to this planet with Rachni, and he says, "When I get pissed off, I shoot things. Find me more bugs to shoot." I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's a side. It was one of the side quests you could do in Mass Effect 1, but we didn't do that one because it was just really out of the way to get to. By that time, we were just like kind of running our course, basically. Yes, here we're basically going to see what's going on with the whole Rachni relay, what's happening beyond there.
Oh yes, she has her helmet on. Let's go. Okay, it's an alternate helmet I got for... Okay, increased damage bonus. Okay, that's what we need.
Have you learned anything, Shepard?
Our backup is
I
waiting.
do like how it gives you two alternate helmets with Liara, one that looks more in line with the regular stuff, and then one that's clearly more Asari inspired.
Liberating a colony from Batarian pirates.
Though I also think this was designed before the whole Destiny 2 giving you Liara's armor, that had an actual like proper helmet for him.
That communication with the scouts could be disrupted.
We don't know much.
I think Advent Father is working on getting that into the game, but I could be wrong. I'll have to speak with him later.
Since you released the last Rachni Queen on the condition she disappear forever. Her race was all but extinct. She would not risk annihilation by starting a war.
Just be ready for anything.
Excuse me.
Yeah, shuttle just arrived. Better get moving, Team 2. See anything, let me know.
Grunt?
Shepard? Shepard!
Wait, is that armor in the Legendary Edition?
What are you doing here?
I could ask
Let
you
me
the
see.
same question. Didn't those idiots lock you up?
They did. Put me in lockdown to keep the Batarians off me. Didn't want problems with the Council while they
Reckoner armor.
But the
Can you
situation
still get
changed.
this?
Yeah, they got bigger problems, all right. That's why I'm out here running Arlac Company.
See.
They're tough. Think they're invincible.
And yes, look who's still around.
Sounds familiar, Grunt. How did you go from being new and unproven to your own command?
Wasn't easy. When Rex put Arlac Company together, he needed a leader. who
Shepard's adoptive son is leading his own little
Thanks
squad.
to you, I completed my rite of passage on Tuchanka and became part of Clan Erdnot.
I think you can also get the Claymore shotgun here.
Being the strongest, I was
Like from one of the
chosen to
huts, I
lead this
think.
honored company.
I bet some didn't like a tank-bred Krogan being in charge.
I don't know if you've used that in Mass Effect 1. Or, Mass Effect 2.
These Krogan respect me.
You were a pain in the ass, Grunt. But if you're Krogan or half the soldier you are, we might make it out of here.
Glad you're here.
I'll have to look into that at a later time.
Hard to believe this might be Rachni. Seems crazy. The Rachni. Chance to face the old enemy? Impossible to resist.
We don't know if the Rachni had anything to do with this. We're here to find the scouts. I didn't see any signs of activity during our approach.
Agreed. But this place smells wrong. Like a bad wound. Our scans show the tunnels down there lead to a large central point. If we're lucky, it's a nest.
A nest might be fortunate. We could end this here.
Arlock Company, move out!
Oh my, Liara fucking argued for saving Arachni. And now she's... Okay.
Well, she's questioning it, so it's like, ooh.
Grunt has done well for himself. Tank-bred genetics combined with experience.
Ready, Shepard. We're right behind you.
Jesus.
Well, congratulations. We're alive, so that's a plus.
Everyone all right?
Kinda. But yeah, the entire planet is basically, for lack of a better term, hollowed out. This used to be a nest site, basically.
Something up ahead.
I see it. Grunt, got a body of a scout here.
Oh, the firestorm!
Yes, you get the shotgun for this mission. Oh, sorry, you get the flamethrower for this mission. And this is specifically because you're going to be, you need to use it to get a lot of the stuff clear.
Agreed. Everybody be ready.
Did anyone see that? Confirmed.
Some kind of plot ahead.
Yeah, what is that?
So notice something peculiar about this nest?
It looks like the antlion caves from Half-Life 2.
Yes, but notice the eggs, the strange structures.
Well, they're from Alien.
How... Yes, but do you notice how strange they are? Technological, per se?
Oh, fuck.
Note the wires, Shepard. Reaper technology.
Maybe.
I thought it was Geth,
yeah,
but, you
no.
just spoiled it.
Kind of. Like I said, the Rachni aren't being forced to fight, aren't joining this fight through choice. They fall into the sway of a particularly nasty enemy. Not going to say much more than that.
We got company.
Light him up, Shepard.
Along the far wall, Shepard. Is that Rachni?
Good eye.
Also, yes, you will have an opportunity to keep refilling the Firestorm ammo, so for once, this is a heavy weapon that you'll be able to use throughout the whole mission if you want.
Okay, that's good.
Yes, and here's our new... yes, but here's our new Reaper unit. So this thing, specifically, as you probably already noticed, is a mobile artillery cannon. Basically, it will zero in on whatever target it encounters and then fire with both cannons. Only way around it is to stay in cover and get in close. If you're out of cover, this thing can actually drop your shields down considerably. Ravagers mostly are brought in by groups and will deploy swarms to fight you, which are Reaper-fied Rachni workers. Weak points are mostly the sacs. Target those and exposes the internal organs. Yes, and while you're going through the cave, Grunt is fighting alongside with you.
Finding another way out of here. Come on.
What was that noise, Shepard? Sounded bad.
Cave in. We're all right.
Good. Didn't want to dig.
But it also explains why the Reapers are managing to deal with air support and things of that nature. They're essentially, what's it called? They are essentially, I'm trying to think of the right word here. They got mobile AA guns, essentially. So they're gunning down anything that gets in close.
The leader ordered them to carry weapons deep into the caves. He knew the next team would need help.
They died making sure we could make it to the central chamber. Come on.
But yeah, you want to make sure that you search every web cluster because they will have more firestorms for you to take.
Shepard.
And yes, they do explain it that what's it called? Basically, the reason why you're finding so many is because the previous squad that Grunt sent in, they had these on hand, and some of them even realized it would die, so they didn't use that much ammunition, so the next team would take them. Yeah. I mean, at least you're making the most of, like, what they left behind. Just kind of, you know, depressing to think about.
Yeah.
I also like how the husks are just rushing out of, like, these places, and it really does show that instead of it just being a very easy kind of like, oh, you know, you'll just burn the place down, you've got enemies to deal with. Yes, I do like the caves, this sort of like unnatural setting. It really does show what the Rachni world was like. You know, like this is an inactive nest, but you can imagine what it would have been like if they had been, you know, still in there, basically. Oddly calm, all things considered. You know, ignoring the fact that you're just burning the enemy alive with flamethrower.
Yeah.
It's like we're basically going through space Vietnam. Or aliens, whichever comes first.
We must be getting close, Shepard. Some heavy fighting. Tough bastards.
What the hell is going on with my arm? Hold on.
The Rachni favor highly toxic environments for breeding, but this atmosphere.
I believe to check something as well when we're back on the Citadel. I think there was another armor that's going to be available to you, but I'm not sure if they included it with the Legendary Edition.
Really?
So we need to check that out when we get a chance. Yeah, it's called the Reckoner armor.
I agree. And they're throwing everything they've got at us so we don't reach the nest.
And it connects to the, what's it called? The, Dragon Age armor you had.
There's the power node.
Oof, God. I was like how you're giving the eggs a wide berth. It's like, yeah, I'm not doing this right now. Thank you.
Yeah.
The Rachni have backed off for now, but they can smell our wounds. Any worthy enemy would regroup and finish us. Soon.
We're close, Grunt. Those barriers were protecting whatever's down that passage.
Also, I think these locks are unique assets, and I don't think they're ever shown again.
Moves. Buy you some time.
Which is kind of sad.
Good luck.
Oh yes, I almost forgot. If Grunt died in the previous game, specifically, he would be replaced with a different Krogan for this level. So one of the other Krogans, actually the one without the helmet you spotted.
I see.
More eggs.
Mm-hmm.
Slow.
Yes, he indeed does not need luck. He just has ammo.
Grunt, we've located the central chamber.
Good. We got your back, Shepard.
I also still like the fact that the flamethrower stays on your back during the cutscenes. It's a small thing, but I do enjoy it.
Damn it!
We need to find the power node.
So we've reached the central chamber. So this is where the Rachni the indoctrinated Rachni are coming from. Also, gonna be honest, not too much of a fan of this new helmet Liara has. I think it's the back of the head that just seems weird to me. Gives her this almost cone-shaped look. Like the other one had the sculpted in head tendril thing, and it looked a little bit more natural. Here it's just kind of like, it's a bit weird. But that's just my opinion, to be quite frank. We know that opinions are subjective. Alright.
Shepard, over here.
Again, it's your playthrough. You can dress her up whatever you like. You can literally give her a clown outfit if you want, and I won't complain.
There's not many mods, honestly, for that type of stuff, so I doubt that would be.
I think that would be funny. It's like it's Shepard and his elite squad, and everyone's just wearing some variation of clown suit. Just Harbinger standing there like, Shepard, we finally. What the fuck are you wearing? It's my ass-kicking outfit, bitch. Let's see. But yeah, basically, as you break down the locks, other segments will open up for you. The idea is that you're just basically trying to get into the central area. And at random, the enemy will spawn. So if you just rush everything, you could accidentally spawn in at least 4 to 5 Ravagers at once. Also, it goes without saying, don't stand and talk in the piles that the Ravagers leave behind. It is toxic, and that stuff actually goes through your shields. I don't know why. I think it's a technical thing, but I could be wrong. Honestly, I gotta get my hands on one of the developers and start asking a few questions like, hey, so what the fuck happened here? Why is it so cringe now?
Yeah.
I think there should be one more lock, and then you should reach the center. I think. I could be misremembering this.
The Rachni are backing off. Whatever spooked them won't last. Finish the job.
Copy that.
the hell are they shooting at? Oh. Is that it's those cannibals over there.
What are you?
The last queen. We listen for the children.
There we go.
Silent. Hollow. The machines come.
And yes, so as you can see, this is what the Reapers have done.
Silent. Far away.
The Reapers did this to you?
The sour note of the machines is every.
So to be clear, this is the same Rachni Queen you released. They captured her and have turned her into a breeding factory.
We kept our promise.
To be clear, she's not augmented in any way, shape, or form. The augmentation process happens after. Somehow she's able to drown out the Reaper signal.
Children. Harmony. The machines came. They heard our song. Their shriek of our notes drowned us out.
They can't hurt you anymore.
Yes, we understand.
Can you still feel the Reapers? Can they influence you?
We hear the machines, but they cannot control us. Remove this last shackle, and we are free.
So they were at peace, and the Reapers just said, fuck you, you're gonna fight for us now.
They will destroy us all. Really fast.
We're getting movement here. A lot of movement.
Copy that, Grunt. Are you capable of fighting the Reapers?
We hate the machines. We will fight for our unborn children. Release us.
She's badly wounded. She needs time to escape.
So what will you do?
Shepard, we're out of time. We stay here, Arlec Company dies. Is that clear?
Listen up. Arlec Company holds the Rachni off while the Queen escapes. We'll buy you some time. Grunt, fall back to our position and lead us out.
Damn you, Shepard! I'm leaving my team. On my way.
Commander!
That's an order. She's too valuable an asset to lose. Now get us out of here.
Again, I'm gonna be quiet for this because it's worth it.
Shuttles down that path. I'll hold them off. Get out of here, Shepard! My turn.
damn it, I should have let her die.
Cortez, we're the last ones out.
Copy that, Commander. Shuttle is waiting.
Yes. he's made.
Got something to eat.
Oh, I was so fucking worried for a second. Oh.
Yeah, everyone was. Yeah, again, as Javik said, he is a mighty warrior, and it shows. Fucker tanked 3 Ravagers, knocked one down, and managed to climb his way back up, injured but alive. And all he has to ask is, does anyone have anything to eat?
But we cut the Reaper supply of new Arachnite troops and picked up some additional Krogan support. I call that a victory. I've got to get back to it, Commander. Watch yourself out there. Hack it out.
And we walked away with this extremely well. We have Grunt in the fight, and we have reinforcements in the form of the Rachni.
We could have used you.
Too busy talking rather than fighting.
Overall, I would say this is a success.
Yeah.
Keeping the peace. I heard you made some kind of deal with the Arachnite Queen.
And you're like, God damn it, I should let her die.
Understood.
But to be clear, it's a little weird, the situation with the Grunts. It is possible for him to die in this, but nobody knows what triggers it. The consensus is, if you don't do his mission, but he lives, and if you don't have him succeed in the trial by killing the, what's it gonna call it? The Thresher Maw, then he dies in this scene. But because you did both, well, he made it out alive.
You're usually full of ideas, Mordin.
So again, everything just sort of worked out in the end.
Of course, always.
Absolute win for everyone.
Limited. Can't create new infection strain from scratch. Groundwater? No, too slow. Voluntary inoculation risky. Population too scattered for everyone. Unless
So what are you thinking about tackling now? Heading back to the Citadel, or tackling what the Primarch suggested?
also used
I
by
have
Turing.
to get the
We
Terminus
used it
armor.
to secretly spread the genophage virus.
Alright, go for it. So back to the Citadel. Also, plus you can speak with Miranda and Thane now that you have the opportunity to do
Sometimes
so.
I understand why the Krogan want to shoot everyone in sight.
Those were desperate times.
Yes, but useful now. Original genophage strains still in storage at Shroud facility.
Yes, and the Shroud is basically...
Shroud to blanket to
Well, it's an atmospheric processor, basically. So essentially, when Tuchanka's atmosphere got compromised, this thing keeps it stable. Theoretically speaking, if this cure was turned into an aerosol, it could help keep the, spread it around and allow every Krogan to get it faster than water transmission.
Alright.
Shepard, so I imagine by now you've wiped the galaxy clean.
Now it's just a matter of basically making sure everything is ready before we can take on that thing.
Aren't there always? Hackett filled me in on the Crucible. Sounds like you've got some knots to untangle.
I'm just glad I could take care of one of them for you. I gather you and Kaylee Sanders were close.
I owe you for that one, Shepard. Kaylee and I met almost 20 years ago. We even had a run-in with Saren in his early days. She and I were... more than close.
I also like how you, instead of going around to the vid center through the typical, what's it called? Instead of going like towards the ladder, you just went around the entire thing. It's like, I feel like having a light exercise.
I'm sorry.
No, I just find it funny. It's like, I'd like to imagine Shepard's like, no, I need to get my steps in. I must take the long way around.
Nothing I can't handle. What about you? What's happening on Earth?
I'll spare you the details.
But let's just say a lot of cities around the world have stopped checking in.
That bad?
You and I knew what we were in for, but everyone else? I don't think the shock's worn off yet.
Are you safe?
That changes by the hour. I caught a shuttle evac out of Vancouver, and now we're running from foxhole to foxhole just trying to stay alive.
What about the Reapers?
They're harvesting everything that moves. They're focusing on the big cities, which does give us some room to maneuver.
You think you can hang on?
Hell, we're still just trying to talk to each other. Right now, all we can do is organize the resistance at a local level.
Yeah, basically the fighting on Earth is going, well,
Everybody knows what's
as best as possible. It's a ground, basically it's a ground war at this point. Whatever victories they can get, they take them. But the main problem is the Sovereign classes. Those things can just park over a city and just wait for hours.
We'll talk again soon. Anderson out.
It's the destroyers that they would have an easier time with. More lightly armored and there's more exposed weak points. The problem is getting an organized strike to happen. You gotta contend with the husks, harvesters, and if the destroyer catches you, it's basically game over. But on the plus side, people are fighting as much as they can. They're making the Reapers bleed for every inch of land, and that's a good thing. So the situation on Earth is dire, but not hopeless.
Liara's been working on something. Well, it's more rather important. Okay. Meet me on the Citadel.
I should.
Day 24.
I should also check, because I think there is a sex scene in Mass Effect 3, so I want to check when it pops up so you're ready for it. Hold on. Actually, I might check YouTube, it's a little easier. Let's see. Oh yeah, and there you also get a few what's it called? Side missions as well. Basically, they're just reused multiplayer maps, but there is some lore behind it. Benning is a colony under siege by Cerberus. You also have the Cerberus fighter base, which basically supplies their fighter craft. So these are things you can do, and it has a bit of a narrative purpose, at least in terms of the lore, but it's not vital for the rest of the story. You can either do them or leave them alone. It's entirely up to you.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
Let's see.
It'll be there momentarily.
I guess it doesn't matter how I do it. I just need to tell them about it. Oh, fucking cheater talking over there. Well, she's like, oh, I need to tell about how we're cheating on him and he's injuring the world. Like, fuck you. No fucking honor or respect. Fucking bitch.
Bitches be bitches. There's no way around that.
Well, that's Inferno, which is Cerberus armor. Which I'll install that Cerberus retrofit mod later, because, you know, maybe we can, like, say, you know, the guys we're fighting now, they're like the newer, like, less advanced troops, and then later on we fight, like, the more advanced ones from Mass Effect 2. I don't know, I'm sorry.
Oh, that is the lore, basically. So the, so Inferno armor is supposed to be for the commander units. And then the Cerberus, like, white armor that you wore in Mass Effect 2, that's for the more seasoned and well-trained troops, basically.
Yeah. So, you know, maybe next stream I'll install that mod and we'll, you know, kind of add something cool to this all, you know.
Oh yeah, it's especially going to be important later on. Again, I won't say why.
Oh, you can get a Revenant as well, that's cool. But, you know, I'm looking for the Terminus armor.
And also buying a few little souvenir ships, because why not?
Come on, it has to be here somewhere. Oh, you can get collector armor. Holy shit. And you get all...
You guys check it out, I'm a bug. Let's see here.
Oh, I like those gauntlets.
Oh yeah, they look good. Let's see. And oh, that is Sorry, by the way, who runs this shop. You have an opportunity to speak with her. Remember that recording you picked off of the dead Krogan? That actually relates to her specifically.
Oh. Where the fuck is the Terminus armor? I forget where it is. I really need it if I want to go with fucking Garrus. Like,
Excuse me. I'm sorry. You need to hear this.
If these humble words reach you,
I'll take a look and see where it is. Just take a second. Let me see. Oh, yes, we can also speak with the Solarian Spectre once we get a chance.
twining together in the warm chunk of sun.
But yes,
But if my last days must be with Krant,
yes, unfortunately, remember that Krogan who was doing poetry?
yeah.
Yeah, he's dead. That was the body you found in the Rachni Caves.
my broken bones build a wall around your garden, so you and the flower we planted together can grow safe.
Again, if you had skipped that side content in Mass Effect 2, you wouldn't get this option.
Oh. That's sad.
I think it's good to let her. Well, it's good to let her know what happened instead of having her hope and just think, you know, what's it called? That he'll come back one day, or that he's just cheated on her and left. Okay, here we go. The Terminus armor can be purchased at the Batarian State Arms and Citadel holding area for about 50,000 credits without a discount, or through procurement terminals located in the Normandy Shuttle Bay or Amarex Arsenal for 55,000 without credits. So it's in the spaceport area, basically.
Oh, okay, that's why I remember it. Spaceport. I guess docks.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, let me see.
Alright, I forgot it's an illegal armor.
Yeah, it's not sanctioned by the Citadel. It's like, Shepard, why are you wearing that? It's like, shut up, it looks nice.
Oh, fuck,
I'm a Terminator now.
I'm about 3,000 off because I bought the other shit.
It's like, I needed those spaceships, Yara. You have to understand. It was an investment.
Alright,
Oh,
let's go find Miranda.
Yeah, so she should be... I think you can... She's in the Commons area, I think. So it's one of those apartments in the back area. Also, we still haven't completed the Blue Sun stuff.
Well, they couldn't fucking tell me where to find the stupid artifacts.
I have it right here.
Okay.
I have it right here. It's in the Kite's Nest cluster in the Vular system planet Vanna. So we can get on... we'll get on that once we fuck off from the Presidium. Or, Presidium. No, the fucking Citadel. Fuck! Look, all this shit sounds the same, alright? Can you blame me? I'm old, I'm tired, I just want to lay on my lawn.
I can't even find the fucking shit here.
I'll probably Google it in a second. Yeah, let me do that real quick. Location. Okay, you can find Miranda Lawson in Normandy Dock, the Spectre Terminal, and then So she's at the Normandy dock area. So I had the wrong area.
Oh shit.
Yeah, sorry about that. So Normandy docks first, then do you want to speak with Thane after, or do you want to do the Solarian Spectre stuff after you speak with Miranda?
I don't even know what the Solarian Spectre stuff is.
It relates to Kasumi.
Now arriving at docking bay D24.
Well, there's no option for... No, I guess I have to go to the Normandy and go back. Is that how it is?
No. So basically she's in the dock area. I think she's in... What's it called? Hold on. Normandy dock. Hold on. Bay D24. So she should be here, I think, in the memorial section. I think. Again, this information I'm looking at is not very clear. And this is at least half a decade old, so it's like,
Yeah, from what I looked, like I was looking at Mass Effect videos, all the comments are like from 10 years ago, or even 15.
Oh, absolutely.
Like there's, like I didn't realize that all this stuff is so old, like,
It's hard, like, again, it holds up, especially with the Legendary Edition. So it's like, it kind of shows that you don't really need remakes, you just kind of need remastering something that, you know, looks this okay.
Great Commander Shepard. A meeting without my autograph.
Oh, but no, people want this instead of... Fuck off.
Follow me.
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, if you take the air card, that starts the... oh no, sorry, Bryce's Lab does that, and then I think
Shepard.
You can also speak with... Oh yeah, basically. The dock also has Arya's, like, you can hail a taxi and start the Omega DLC.
Oh,
which I think you just did.
There are too many.
Oh no! Oh no!
Well, thankfully we have a thing called load and save. Can I skip this shit? Pause. Get me the fuck out of here.
No, unfortunately you can't. No!
The terminus system seriously bolsters their mobility.
It's like, Shepard, I'm so glad you cleared your schedule to work with me. It's like, Arya, I literally am trying to break time and space to not do this right now.
Kick them out.
Also, yes, that air car is supposed to be a space limo.
Punch through enemy lines and invade. Once we're on Omega, it's a ground war. That's why I want you. I only accept the best. The leader of the Cerberus occupation is General
care, Arya.
All you really need to know is that he's a merciless.
Thank you. Can we please get the fuck out of here? Please,
Shepard, let me tell you about this. It's like, Shepard, please let me tell you about this bastard that I'm trying to kill right now. It's this General Oleg. It's like, Arya, I really don't care. Again, trying to break time and space.
Oh fuck! Please let me get out of this shit. Load. Restart me.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at like the the situation.
Oh fuck! Oh hey, it brought me back here.
Oh good. So you don't need to worry about.
Okay,
I'm
I'm not bothering with you. I don't care what you said, Arya, and I don't want to learn because I don't like you. All right, let's go fucking back here. Fucking hell. Okay. Let's find her at the docks.
Cleared to dock, Normandy.
This is all Miranda's fault. She gave me the wrong instructions.
This is all your fault, Miranda. You and your fat ass.
Oh, there she is.
Shepard, over here. Commander Shepard.
Hello,
It's
Miranda.
been far too long.
How are you doing?
We live in interesting times.
You're still a wanted fugitive.
I couldn't get anywhere near you when the Alliance had you locked up.
Relieved of duty. It was complicated.
Like, don't wonder you couldn't see her. She's like blending into the fucking thing.
The Alliance isn't known for its flexibility.
Doesn't matter now.
Shepard, about Earth.
Countless people lost their lives within minutes. The Reapers are everything we feared.
They should have listened to you a long time ago. I'm sorry, Shepard.
Oh, I think that was a restored ass shot.
What about you? What brings you here?
I think in the original and the Legendary Edition, it doesn't hang so
The
low.
Citadel is a good place to meet.
But yes, you can see how impressive her ass is from this angle.
Yeah.
We have a plan. It's a long shot.
Not surprising.
But yes, so she's here because...
There's something I wanted to mention.
What is it?
Yeah, basically she wants to keep her sister safe, especially during the war. And basically she can't really work with... Since she's no longer part of Cerberus, she doesn't really have access to the typical contacts and things like that.
We did.
So she needs to rely on other people, which is very difficult for her. So basically she'll need to ask for favors and shit, where before she could just go to the elusive man.
What do you need from me?
I appreciate the offer, Shepard, but you have your hands full. If I need a door or two kicked down, I know just who to call. But for now, I'll be fine.
Okay. I understand.
I have to figure this out.
It's also heavily implied that as a way to get back at Miranda, the elusive man purposely disabled a lot of the shit she was depending on to keep her sister safe.
If you're looking for a lead here, anyone
Because he's a petty asshole.
No question. But I'm owed a few favors. Someone here will give me a tip on Ariana.
It's been a long time. What happened?
I've been in hiding. Being on the run from just about everyone isn't as glamorous as it sounds.
I didn't know.
It's all right. I knew there would be repercussions to walking away from Cerberus.
I imagine. You're a dangerous enemy.
I am.
Why do you think your father was involved in Oriana's disappearance?
I kept careful tabs on my sister. I always knew where she was. For her to just vanish, it could only be him. After I hid her away, I still knew he'd stop at nothing to find her. She's all he
Yeah,
has.
basically she's living the life of a fugitive, and based on that alone, it's not been as easy as you would expect. I mean, when you're wanted by everyone, both alien and human, it kind of makes your prospects of life difficult. For one, you can't go to your favorite coffee shop anymore because everyone's going to know who you are.
Sounds final.
It nearly was.
And the assassin with the ballpoint pen gun will be waiting for you.
No, he doesn't. I've got to get back to him.
And I should get out of sight.
Be careful.
No promises.
Okay.
But yeah, basically, Miranda will be reaching out to you again if she needs anything. And this will play into the story as it unfolds, so don't worry, it's not a pointless fetch quest I'm putting you on. Yeah, I've been accused of that so far in terms of this playthrough.
Wait,
by
what?
friends and everything. It's like, oh my god.
Really?
Yeah, some people I know are saying like, yes, they're saying like, Rev, you're being too controlling. I'm like, I'm not trying to be so. I'm just trying to point you in the right direction half the time. So don't miss out on shit.
I've fucking been making my own choices.
Exactly. I'm not telling you, oh, pick this option, do this. Oh, you need to do this now. I'm saying, hey, here's your options. You can go back to, you can go onto the Citadel to speak.
Do they
with,
watch these streams?
Some of them do, some of them don't. They just hear that I'm helping with, like, some of the stuff, and of course they're like, oh my god, he should figure this out himself. And I'm like,
no, I could have fell into a beginner's trap.
oh yeah, there are plenty. Like, especially with Mass Effect 2, you could have lost everyone. You wouldn't have even realized it.
Yeah, I saw that, like, cutscene, you can pretty much lose everyone if you don't do their loyalty missions. Like, none of them. Like, you need, like, at least a few... I think you need, like, 6 people alive, otherwise, you know, everyone dies, from what I remember.
Roughly. Let me see here. Right. Actually, let me check something real quick before you jump into any other mission. Again, I'm just playing into the whole beginner's trap thing. I'm just pulling up something here real quick. After tech, let me see. Okay, so we don't need to worry about that. But I know for a fact you won't be able to speak with Thane after a certain event. So again, in this case, I would recommend going back to speak with him, at least to get some general information from him, if you so choose. If not, it's not a big deal.
I just want to do this first.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, no, go for it. So to get half the shit off the Krogan side. Let me see, for Tuchanka, you have 2 missions before the main Shroud event, which is finding Primar Victus's missing squad and the planetary cannon, which is under enemy control. The Primarch stuff is not a DLC map, so don't worry, it's not like a pointless thing. The cannon is a reused asset from the, multiplayer side of things, but it has a bit of a story relevance.
Okay. Just getting myself desert camo to match with this planet.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Okay. A shame you can't change your companion's colors.
Yeah.
But I guess it makes sense. It's like, oh, it's their own style and shit. I'm like, really? Fucking really?
Well, they both have... Well, I know James has more like urban camo, but no, that works. I don't know if they'll have helmets on, but either way, the camo matches, so... Alright.
I know that James has a regular helmet.
Oh, fuck, Garrus! Oh, that's cool. He actually has a helmet on.
Oh yeah, all his armors have a helmet.
Oh, so James has a monocle. Okay, you know what? I can get behind that. Okay, I can get behind that. It's good enough.
Yeah, it's a little cringe, but it's fine. It's not a big problem.
Looks like Rex was right about Reaper scouts. Edie, any further intel?
Which is odd, because he doesn't really is known for like his practical range abilities, you know? He's just more kind of like a brute at the end of the day. And I mean this in the literal sense of the word. Like he is just muscle man. Like, oh no, guys. Honestly, this armor looks good. Like with the coloration, I like it.
Yeah, I love all of our desert camo here.
That the best you can do?
Yes, sir. But the Reapers seem unaware of our presence. You might get the jump on them.
Yep. And there we go.
Let's save this platoon.
So it turns out the squad is run by the Primarch's own son. And the Turians have a very strict nepotism, clause in their military practices. So it is not looking good for this situation. Oh, also I should mention this. This is the mission which will give you multiple opportunities to kill harvesters.
Alright.
Got it.
Be prepared for a fight. These things are not easy to kill.
This sounds bad. Let's move. Looks worse than I feared.
Even in the cutscene, you're kind of blending into the background.
Especially odd. The
Yeah.
You're the Turian. You tell us.
Good. The Reapers won't know what hit them. Except that flare. They now know exactly where they are. Fuck, we gotta run. Let me see. So I'm just checking the information again. So is there a detailed scene like before?
Harvester to take him out.
Yes, there is. Okay. So, heads up, just like in Mass Effect 1, the romance with Liara is a bit explicit. But this is going to be right towards the tail end of the game. So we don't need to worry about anything throughout most of the game itself.
Surprise on our side for once. I like it.
Again, just to be clear for anyone who's watching, under normal circumstances, you know, it doesn't fucking matter. You're just watching two 3D puppets rub up against each other. But unfortunately, due to YouTube being run by robots, and this channel being relatively small, they're gonna flag it for dumb shit.
Yeah, they fucked me over in the past many times.
So I'm sorry everyone, you don't get to see naked Asari ass. Because YouTube is gay and cringe.
No, you're not getting away from... Oh!
Harvester fighting. Bye-bye!
I'd expect more of a corpse, but I guess the big explosion looks good. Oh, that skybox.
Oh, yeah, basically. Yeah, I do like it because, you know, we are in basically a downed crash site, so might as well make it look amazing. Yeah, basically when it comes to the Harvesters, they just completely detonate when in combat. Mostly because essentially when it comes to the how the Reapers make them,
Doesn't always work
the components are flammable, so the whole thing just self-implodes. Plus it also confirms that they are indeed the same creatures from Mass Effect 2, and that the small little bugs you were fighting in Mass Effect 2 are indeed what's it called? Are indeed part of the same biology. Yeah, and of course, Lieutenant Victus is basically living in the shadow of the Victus name. I do feel for the kid.
Yeah.
I think we saved all those men.
Over here.
Over here.
Yeah, and I do love the fact that we get to destroy so many of these fucking Harvesters.
Yeah. Feels good.
Hang tight. We're on our way.
Oh, absolutely. Funnily enough, and I didn't even need, I think it goes without saying, if you don't kill the Harvesters fast enough, not only do they fuck off, they'll kill off the Turian survivors too. Meaning you'll have less troops for when it matters.
Yeah.
So far you've been like just taking these fuckers out and making sure these Turians make it.
I love destroying dropships.
I mean, who doesn't? It's fun. A big fat target, come on. Plus you got a light machine gun. It's kind of asking to be destroyed at this point.
Broken Turian animosity is ancient and intense. It's inborn. And I need them to work together, so let's not complicate things.
Plus I love the fact how in this level specifically the Harvesters are basically filling the same role as the what's it called? The Geth armatures and everything.
Oh.
No, the armatures go to Mass Effect 2. I don't think it's on the same rig. They're way too animated compared to those things. Also, fun fact, and I don't know if you've equipped this for Garrus, but it's entirely possible for you to equip the Typhoon for Garrus as well. And if you have your allies target an enemy you can actually just melt everything in your path.
Good.
Also, that fucking brute, it just jumped in, it's like, hey guys, what's going on? Boom. You nuked that motherfucker in particular. I also do like how this level you're basically fighting through destroyed buildings on Tuchanka.
Yeah.
It fits, to be quite honest.
I love the aesthetic of the level.
Oh yes. And like anything on Tuchanka is always a blast to go through. Because it's the post-apocalyptic aesthetic without it being, you know, Fallout overdone bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. You know, plus Mass Effect's a, you know, better setting in my opinion.
Commander Shepard.
Oh, absolutely. For one, it's consistent, and two, you don't have a midget running things. Yes, Todd is very small, and I will forever hold that over his tiny, tiny head.
Dead because of him. I said, stand down.
Also, I should mention, there is also a mod that basically gives these guys more accurate armors to what we see in Mass Effect, so the same armor from Mass Effect 1 and variations of that kind of gear. This, I think, is fine. It works as a pseudo-military, what's it called? Uniform and armor.
We could see on Hollow that Reaper forces were blocking our intended path.
Yeah, you can tell this kid does not command his men.
So I chose a safer route, skirting the enemy. And that took us low and through these ruins. When we encountered resistance, there was no room to maneuver. Suddenly, we were in a fight for our lives. A lot of my men lost that fight.
Owning your mistake takes guts. But you have to get over it and move on.
Of course. It's just fresh right now. Our mission's still a
So you tried to keep things to a minimum, kept the ship going low. But that compromised maneuverability and thus the crash.
It'd be suicide.
What exactly did you come here to do?
There's a bomb on the planet. We were sent to defuse it.
A bomb? How big?
Enormous.
Honestly, I don't think you can blame him for this one.
Lieutenant, if
just happens.
has that bomb, you have to finish your mission.
Haven't these men sacrificed enough?
I understand. This kind of sacrifice is the hardest to ask for, but your men signed on for it. And so did you.
My men have lost hope, Commander. Even if I wanted to,
And
they don't.
that's what they're here to do.
Makes them want to.
How?
Their sacrifice means that others will never face what
So,
they faced here today.
basically, to kind of give context to the situation, if this bomb goes off, the planet's surface is basically uninhabitable. Period.
We have to carry on.
No, we don't. Who cares about a few dead Krogan?
Yeah, so while I understand that he doesn't want to have his men die for, you know, for a situation like this, the lives of the many kind of outweigh the lives of the few right now.
Heroes of the 9th Platoon. Be remembered for performing their duties with bravery.
Yeah.
All right, men. Shuttle's arriving any minute. We're moving out. Commander, come with us. We're a shell of what we were. We could use the help.
Send me the nav point. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That'll give us time to do a little recon. See what we're up against.
Victus, you have a second chance here. Make their sacrifice count.
Understood, Commander. Hope to see you at the rendezvous.
Again, like I said, he may not command the respect of his men in the moment, but he knows how to get them motivated. That's a sign of a good leader right there.
Coordinates Victus gave me place it in the Kelphic Valley. It's a heavily populated area. That's all I know.
My gut says something's not right here.
What do you suggest?
Get the Primarch to come clean.
Should we alert the Krogan military?
I'd wait. We're in the dark here. Krogan-Turian relations are fragile until the genophage is cured. Let's not push it. And how about this bomb? How many troops does Cerberus have on this?
No idea. All I know is we can't have them detonating that bomb.
So best not to tell Rex right now that there's a bomb that may or may not destroy everything he's ever loved. Just saying he may go into an insane rage and may or may not crash the Normandy into a bomb.
Cerberus bomb. Why hide that? What else are you keeping from me?
I have nothing for you.
For our alliance to work, I need to trust you.
Our friendship is new, Commander. Would you trust me with information that puts your people, puts Earth at risk?
Yes, now we know why the Primarch was so cagey about all this.
Doesn't make sense.
Decisions like these weigh heavy on me. When I was a general, I could pass them up the chain of command. But now, I'm all I've got. Know what I mean?
Sure. And
that's all. Wait, there is one more thing, Commander. Thank you for saving my son.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Go all the way over
Again, not an enviable position. Again, I get it. I really do. But again, at some point, you got to come clean with your allies, especially if there's something this serious on the line.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this is just getting so fun right now. Cortez is having a moment, I see.
Don't make me an anchor. Promise me, Steve. No, don't.
Commander. Sorry. Didn't see you there. This is a recording from Ferris Fields. Months ago. I lost a lot of friends that day. I lost my husband. I grieved. Said goodbye, made my peace.
So yeah, he's haunted as it is.
Talking to him when the collectors hit?
I was organizing construction at a remote station a few clicks south of the main colony. Robert managed to get outside of the field the collectors put up. Instead of running, he called me.
I'm sorry for your loss. He obviously cared a lot about you.
He was afraid I wouldn't let go. But for him, I moved on. At least I thought I had. Then the invasion hits. There's no time. And the one thing I grab is this. I mean, what's the point of moving on with your life when everything is going to hell?
Start thinking that way and we've already lost.
Yeah, you're right, but... Well, to be honest, I've never felt as alone as I do right now.
You're not alone, Steve. I'm here, anytime you need me.
I appreciate that, Shepard, I really do. But don't worry, Commander. When I'm in that pilot seat, I'm there 100%. I won't fail you. It's just the downtime between missions that's hard, you know?
I know.
Yeah. You do hear about Ferris Fields in Mass Effect 2.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate the collectors so much. I'm glad we nuked them. Like, because they're horrible.
Yes.
Like, they're horrible. They
Absolutely.
just do horrible things to people. I feel bad for them. I don't know, I'm glad I, could, help them feel better a bit.
Yeah. I mean, what sucks is that as much as it is the collector's fault, they did this, we can't even hate them properly. Because they're just Reaper pawns. That's what sucks.
Yeah.
So yeah, now it's a matter of dealing with the bomb. God help us. Oh boy. It's getting more and more crazy as the moments pass.
Yeah.
Hey, bring out the particle rifle.
Yeah, I thought I'd change it up a bit.
Okay, so a little bit about that. It's a charged weapon. So you want to hover it on an enemy and just kind of dissolve them. And your tree is now fully maxed out. At least in one of the paths. So, yeah. Now it's just a matter of making everything else kind of work.
Talk to me about this Cerberus bomb.
It's not Cerberus, Commander. It's Turian.
What do you mean, Turian?
It was planted centuries ago, after the Krogan rebellions. The bomb was a safeguard against another galactic war.
Brutal, but it makes a certain kind of sense. Put the Krogan down before they tried anything.
Yeah. It's not Cerberus.
But right now, we focus on disarming that bomb.
So when they figured, or when they thought that the whole genophage may or may not work, they decided we're going to put a basically destroy your planet bomb hidden just in case. And all this time, nobody's known about it because it's been so it's been such a well-kept secret by the Turians. Until the Elusive Man found out. And now they want to detonate the bomb and essentially stop the Alliance. Yeah. You can imagine the political backlash this is going to cause. Oh, that's odd.
What?
Your particle rifle's blue? Usually it's green. Oh yeah. You did upgrade it, right?
I haven't. I don't think. Or
Yeah, then maybe it's just maybe. Oh yes, I should also mention the particle rifle doesn't take thermal clips. It's a it has heat dissipating technology, so it's just like the guns from Mass Effect 1.
Blade attachment. Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, you can attach a shiv to your guns now. Also, I love the fact that you just ran like by the enemy and just said, "Fuck it, shotgun time."
Oh yeah, the shotgun
Jesus
is
Christ.
rushing.
Oh no, absolutely. I'm just saying it's like this has to be a war crime in some doctrine. I also do like this particular shotgun's design. It's the barrel magazine on the top that I really do like. I don't know, it just seems it feels right in a weird way.
Yeah, top-loading shotguns.
We defeat the Krogan and then plant a bomb on their planet. Pretty extreme, but those were desperate times. They did what they had to. Maybe the Turians have more in common with us than us.
Cerberus is putting up a fight, but the 9th Platoon is advancing, Commander.
Good work, Lieutenant.
Yeah, but basically this is Cerberus putting everything they got to make sure this goes. Of course, they're clearly insane because if that bomb goes off, they died too. But we've already established their brains are basically mush by this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's essentially a race to the bomb. Unfortunately, if we told the Krogan about this, you can imagine how pissed off they'd be, and we'd have a basically three-way fight on our hands.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, we have to. Yes, and unfortunately, we have to go in without reinforcements. In the political situations, what's just ruining it.
Damn. That thing's gonna do some damage. How the hell they hide that? It must have been far enough underground to stay hidden. Cerberus had to dig it out.
So in this case, we can blame the loss of life of the Turians on the politics.
Roger that. We're on our way.
Instead of any quote-unquote clever tactics.
They'll be swarming out any minute now. Agreed, Lieutenant. And all of it takes to my people. Damn it.
Oh shit. Honestly, this is one hell of a blitz fight. I say that because you're really just booking it to kill these fuckers.
Well, it's a shotgun. I kind of have to get close. That's why I'm doing that.
True. For maximum spreadage.
Cerberus set up a firewall around the trigger mechanism to slow us down. I need to create a bypass. That'll take time. But like you said, no trigger, no explosion.
Are you sure you can disarm the trigger?
Yes, it's old tech. I know what to do.
Yep, there it is.
Buy me a few minutes, Commander.
So there's the bomb.
You have the time you need, Lieutenant.
Understood. Starting bypass.
The controls are separate from the what's it called? From the explosive itself.
Right, soldier. Damn it!
Commander!
Focus on the bomb. We'll handle Cerberus.
So basically, the main idea is simple. It'll disable the arming mechanism, and without it, the bomb won't go off. But that will expose the housing. Fortunately, due to the Cerberus troops everywhere, he's exposed and has to kind of focus on it. For the time being, you're going to have to rip Cerberus apart by hand. Have fun.
Well, so far I'm doing that pretty well.
It's like, I feel bad for them. Yes, Cerberus is so screwed right now.
Only you could blow up
I also
these
love the
drop
fact
ships.
Yeah, it's a shame we can't. I think it's because they're static objects, not really like enemies per se.
Yeah.
It may cost money.
I feel like Mass Effect's a bit more scripted.
Yes, in a lot of areas, unfortunately. You know, kind of like Halo 5 and its dropships. No, I'm not letting that fucking go. That's so fucking stupid. Every other game, we could blow the fucking dropships up. Halo 5, no, you need to let them fly in and then let them get away.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like piss boil. Also, I do like how Cerberus troopers just have the little rocket boots. It's just so funny to me. It's like, oh, maybe we should get jetpacks for ourselves so we can fly around. No, just little booties. And yes, basically Cerberus has now set up a little booby trap, so it's gonna blow basically. And the only way to separate it now is by hand. Ooh, no thank you. Way too high for me.
Victory. At any cost.
Yeah. At least the bomb won't go off, but we lost the entire company and Lieutenant Victus. It's kind of ironic. Shepard got his adoptive son back, and we've lost one.
He never hesitated. Whatever he was before, he'll be remembered for this. What will the Turians think about this, Garrus? Hard to say. Sacrifice him was expected. He did us proud, but we're a hard bunch to please. Living your life for the cause. Society first, platoon first. It's all just expected. He did what he had to do when it counted. Yes. Yes, he did.
Good work on Tuchanka, Commander. Stopping that bomb prevented a war between the Turians and the Krogan. We can't afford that kind of division right now.
Joker said the Krogan are recovering the bomb.
They moved in, won't allow Turians to send in recovery crews.
Good call bringing Garrus along.
Understandable.
Yeah.
The situation is fragile at the moment. With Rex and
Again, the political shitstorm this is going to cause.
We don't have a solid alliance between those two yet. Keep the peace, Commander. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Back it out.
We couldn't risk another galactic war with the Krogan.
The genophage wasn't enough? You had to plant a bomb on my planet?
The decision was made hundreds of years ago. So much has changed.
Not enough to tell us about the bomb, coward.
Hey! We can't let the past rip us apart. Working together, we have a chance. Primarch, you had a bomb on Tuchanka. And Rex, in the Turian's place, you would have done the same damn thing.
Shepard.
It's over. His own son died today, making this right.
Please, Commander. It's all right.
Yes, fine. Shepard, you made your point. We have stronger enemies to face.
We do.
I understand your reservations before, Commander. But I hope you now understand the secrecy.
Secrets get people killed. You've learned that the hard way.
Yes. The hardest lesson I'm ever to learn, Commander. My son. He died with the respect of his men. I wanted to thank you for that. His sacrifice will be recorded in the histories of the 9th Platoon. Something any father...
Bells, bells.
Yes, sir.
Again, it sucks to be a Turian.
Yeah.
I like to imagine that he finds his own way to grieve. I don't like that, you know, as in the sense, like, he may say all this, but deep down, you know, he's, like, trying not to scream in agony about all this. Oh, right, the artifacts. We're going back to the galaxy map. We'll go ahead and mention that one more time. It's on the Kite's Nest Cluster, Vueler System, Planet Vanna.
A Kite Net Cluster.
Yeah.
Okay.
It should be marked on the galaxy map, I think. It's like 5 seconds. You fly down, scan the planet, and leave, basically.
Kite's Nest Cluster. Okay, there it is.
Vueler System. Should be marked here on the, let's say, left here. Oh shit. So yeah, you can just fly back to whatchamacallit, the oh Jesus Christ. The Citadel, give it to the Solarian, and that should get rid of him. Plus, I also think he gives you a discount at the store once you do that. I think. Don't quote me on that.
Black market artifacts.
You know, I wish I could just throw this in the Solarian's face and say, "Here you go, you little shit. I don't know why you want this, but here. We still use credits. We still pay with actual money. I think you're just a LARPer at the end of the day."
Yeah, he's like, oh, I don't know, that guy pisses me off.
Yeah, fuck that Solarian. Like, out of all the Solarians, fuck this guy in particular. Ah.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
Alright.
Yes.
And then I suppose after you do that, you will be able to speak with Arya. That gives you the war assets for the mercenary shadow fleet. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Because you did already go speak to her by complete happenstance.
Yep.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select the destination. One moment.
I still find that so funny. It's like, no, Arya, I don't care about your problems.
I know, if it was up to me, we'd just fucking leave Omega to be thrown into the fucking sun.
Oh, likewise. I just personally blow it up at that point.
Latarian State Arms, defending the hegemony.
Assault rifle Omni Blade. Oh.
Cast restrictions when making a purchase.
It is exactly as it sounds. You add a fucking Omni sword to it.
Kestrel. So you have the Haze helmet here. I remember that. We gotta go to the other place now.
Welcome, Commander Shepard. Please select the destination. One moment.
I know we could have killed the guy and made this faster, but I don't want to do that.
Yeah. Plus, I think he helps in the war asset department because technically he's supplying other munitions and guns to the local divisions. I think. I'm not entirely sure.
All right.
So you know, don't quote me on that. All right. Actually, let me see something here. Do you want to go ahead and tackle the stuff with Kasumi, or do you want to go in and continue with the stuff on Tuchanka?
I thought we had the cure to genophage. I think
it's not. That's to progress the main plot, but you can do side stuff if you want. Again, it's like with any RPG out there, you know, the side content's there. Even though they say, "Oh my God, you need to do this now, Commander," it's not always a it's not always a requirement. Again, like in the old RPGs of old. Yes, I know the world is about to end, and I know that fucking Sephiroth is about to blow up the world, but I need to go back to the Golden Saucer.
Yeah. Let's see, you guys have any cool helmets? Oh, of course not. It's all visors. Where's you got any more helmets like the N7 one? It's all just fucking visors. These will look like I want to show me. Oh, that's Cerberus. It's literally the fucking
light armor.
I don't know.
Hold on, let me see.
Here, I've got some pieces for you. Done deal, Commander. Check in with General O'Rourke. You'll see I'm making C-Sec very happy.
Sorry, someone's sent me something stupid. It's like, oh, I think this movie is possible. Under Paris. I'm like, isn't that the shark movie with like all the fucking sharks underneath in the sewer system in Paris?
Yeah, I remember my fucking parents were like saying, "Oh, look, you should watch this," and they're watching. And I was like, okay. First, there's these dyed-haired women in fucking Paris, scared about sharks and shit. I don't know. It sounded stupid.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it feels like like the Sharknado thing. It's like, oh my God, Paris is infested with sharks, and I'm like, okay. I don't get how that's possible, but okay. Like, don't they need constantly flowing water in order to live?
Thank you.
Okay, I did that now.
And I think now you can. Yeah. So speaking with him, you give him the go ahead and say like, oh yeah, here you go, General, and that takes care of that. Then just speak with Arya. She gives you the forces, and that goes to your galactic readiness. Which, speaking of which, I don't know how many assets you have as of right now. Let me see. You recruited the Arachnite Queen. You got Grunt, the kids. I think that's close. I'm not entirely sure.
Look who's here. The Blue Suns, Blood Pack, and Eclipse are in my pocket. I'll send them to war when you're ready for it. Is there anything on your mind?
We'll talk later.
I'm sure.
Pretty sure I already talked to her about that stuff. Alright.
Well, with the whole Mega thing, yeah. It's like, yes, Arya, I know. You want to do this shit.
Technically, I could just skip the DLC and never play it, and she'd never have it back. Technically, I could do that, but I'm not going to because, I think it's beneficial to do it. Alright. Let's go save the Krogan. Been waiting to do this all 3 games.
Because God knows I need it. You know what's funny? Shai continues to claim that, oh, the Krogan deserve this and we shouldn't have, she keeps getting on my case for, advocating for the Krogan. I'm like, okay, you're the same genocidal lunatic that wants to kill all the Fallen in Destiny 2. Don't you start preaching to me about, oh, you're being unfair, Rev. Or, you shouldn't do this. Like,
I don't know. I get that they did it because it was a time of need, but it kind of seems like there's just it's been fucking years at this point. Okay, you've already paid for your crimes.
Oh, absolutely. Well, it's like basically going out and saying like, "Oh, we still need to treat the Germans like shit because what happened in World War II." It's like it's over. Like the shit's ended.
Yeah.
We don't need to keep doing this.
Yeah, exactly. Put a little more black in that. Now, time to, yeah, especially in a time of war where we need all the help we can get against this Fred. Like, I think it's time to just
bury the hatchet because God knows we need to. Otherwise, we all go extinct.
There's literally no point in fighting.
We have to stop the Tumblerites. I mean, we have to stop the Reapers.
Exactly.
Alright. So strap in because this is going to be a bit on the crazy side.
Joker, what have you got?
Sensors show a Reaper parked at the Shroud facility. No way you're going to be able to land a shuttle there.
Get everyone assembled in the war room. I want eyes on the Shroud.
Aye, aye, sir.
Oh, fuck.
New form of Reaper, Shepard, using Shroud to poison Metropolis atmosphere. Problematic.
Turns out
they want to fight.
There's a big ass bastard parked right on the Shroud.
That could be difficult. Our losses on Palaven have been catastrophic.
So we can't bring the Normandy in and solve the problem.
No one said it would be easy.
What do you have in mind?
A combined attack. Your people hit the Reaper with an airstrike. Rex, at the same time, your soldiers will be attacking from the ground. Together, we can draw it away from the tower.
Yes, distraction. Small team can reach Shroud facility. Finish synthesizing cure. We'll need Eve to come with us.
So the plan is simple. Two-pronged attack, air support and ground support.
Everyone on board?
Enough to keep the Reaper distracted long enough for a small team to get inside.
Alright.
Only downside with this is those forces won't be enough. At least if everyone's fighting.
Gallatras?
Commander Shepard, we know you've reached to
I love how he just refers to Morgan as a hijack. It's like, really? Really, motherfucker?
Are you spying on us?
Hardly. The Shroud is the only viable course of
Somebody else wants to speak with you.
Commander,
oh look, it's the frog beach.
Sympathy for the Krogan to cloud your judgment. Do you honestly believe curing the genophage will end in lasting peace?
We have to give the Krogan that chance. You can't condemn an entire race to extinction based on what might happen.
What will happen is the Krogan will reproduce out of control.
She's helping the Reapers. Can we execute her?
Unfortunately, no. We cannot execute the bitch for treason.
What do you want, Gallatras?
So, basically, she's offering you something.
Morden will likely detect this malfunction and repair it. But if you ensure that he doesn't, then the cure's viability...
She's so convinced that the Krogan will be a threat again, that she's willing to put everything on the line and reveal a big secret. The Shroud's sabotaged, and she wants you to, well, ensure that it doesn't get fixed. Cure gets released, but not fully functional. The Krogan don't know, and we basically send them all to their deaths, unable to repopulate effectively.
The choice is yours.
Oh my fucking god. I'm not fucking sabotaging the cure. Fuck off, you stupid fucking bitch. Rex has been there for me, and you haven't been loyal to me, so fuck off.
So go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. I think that's honestly the most evil fucking thing out there. It's like, oh, you know, they may turn on us, but I'm not going to give them the option, so I want you to basically ensure that they all die.
It pisses me off.
In exchange, I'll give you... in exchange, we'll give you our scientists to work on the Crucible. It's like, oh, you want to do this, Commander? Fuck you. No.
Oh, wait, it seems I did actually modify this.
Oh, okay, so that's why it's broke.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean, I like it.
Did. Oh, makes
And
sense.
it gives it a little bit of charm. It's like faux wood finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, now whenever you do your melee, you just shove a sword in their face.
Yeah, I know fucking Halo 5 ripped it off, but, you know.
Yeah, hey, here's this. It's not even hard light. It's here's this plasma blade you can put on the end of your gun. It looks pathetic and small, but hey, you can do that now.
Land there and take an armored convoy against the Reaper. This will be the defining
Just
moment of
fuck
Krogan
off.
history.
Krogan history
343,
filled
just
with
fuck
defining
off.
moments, most bloody. Hope this one better.
Commander, you seem troubled.
So now we actually get to see the Hollow for once.
I got a message from them.
Rex, it's Reeve. The Reapers are already at the Hollows. Come out with guns blazing.
Hang on tight. We're heading in.
Damn it, didn't let me reveal it.
Yeah, this is a mock choice. So basically, for this instance, the game gives you this option, but it lets you also think on it a little bit more rather than just making the choice.
I'll sort out what's happening with the other clans.
And now we have to basically, well, fight our way into the Hollows. Also, I just love how Rex casually blasts the fucking husk away. It's like, my guy, if you could be any more cool, you'd kill us. Yeah, so this is their burial ground. Kind of fitting that they're all fighting in the gravesite.
Zombies, after all.
Oh, absolutely. This must be some shit for, like, as Rex puts it, the Hollows are their most sacred place. You know, it's where their ancestors' bones are displayed, etc., etc. So seeing husks kind of like defiling it must drive the bloodlust even further for these guys. Also, yeah, they do. Again, another detail I love. There's actually animation or different animations for the melee attack when you have the attachment on.
We have to get to the Shroud. The airstrike is on its way.
Female safe, Shepard. Vitals are strong.
What's a Solarian doing here? Nobody said anything
Oh
about
god, they're so fucking cool.
Multiple
Yeah.
Krogan. Problematic.
Who are you?
Urdnot Reeve, brood brother to our illustrious leader.
And
Reeve it on.
there's that asshole.
Nothing else. For which I'm thankful. I remember what it means to be a true Krogan.
Yeah, so this is Rex's brother.
We flail
And the
Rex
replacement
alive
if
and
you
drown
don't
the
have
past of
Rex
their
alive.
blood. We don't invite them into our home.
The Solarian is not your enemy. He's here to help cure the genophage.
God, I hate Reeve so much.
His kind gave us the genophage. Why should we trust him? Because I do. And so will you.
Enough! You can stay here and let old wounds fester as Krogan have always done. Or you can fight the enemy you were born to destroy and win a new future for our children. I choose to fight. Who will join me?
I will.
And so will I. Now hold your heads high like true Krogan. There's a Reaper that needs killing.
Goosebumps every time.
All these tanks. It's gonna be very cool.
Oh yeah, the Tonkas are honestly one of my favorite vehicles. It's just a shame we never see these things actually,
Shepard out.
you know, fire anything outside of a specific cutscene or two.
You'll have to placate them somehow.
I'll demand the council return some of our old territory.
Yes, and we have our air support as well.
Recapture the glory of the ancients.
Glory of ancients led to Krogan rebellion, countless deaths, creation of genophage, expansion plan, problematic.
I'd say helping defeat the Reapers would be worth a new planet.
Or 10. You haven't seen how fast we can pop them out.
Rex.
What? With the genophage cured, we'll have a lot of catching up to do.
Commander, on the shuttle, was there something you were going to say?
The Dalatraz tried to cut a secret deal with me.
What kind of deal?
Yes, again, Krogan are infamous for their breeding policies.
Years ago, our operatives sabotaged the Shroud facility to ensure what you're planning couldn't
Yes, and here's your second opportunity to actually make a different choice if you wanted to, or just say, hey, this is what's happening.
Tests, but familiar with STG work, can adjust. Did not come this far for nothing.
You just spared our race another genocide, Commander.
I told you we could count on him. Why are we stopping?
I thought these things were bigger.
But the Tonkas are not particularly large.
I don't know,
It's
I got the
mostly-
impression Mass Effect 2, they were fucking massive.
They are. This is just a case of, what's it called? The scaling not being correct with the models, unfortunately. It's one of those slight oversights. There's the Shroud, and there's our Reaper. It's a destroyer. At least we can kill one of those things.
Yeah.
What's the holdup?
Road's out. The convoy can't make it through.
But God, do we need... Again, do we need the firepower?
We've been delayed.
I think there's another weapon around this area. I think, I'm not sure. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so the road's been completely destroyed, so we'll have to find another way around. And unfortunately, the vector's locked in. The fighters have to make the run now or they don't make it at
I
all.
don't care if we have to build a new road. We're going.
So the element surprise is unfortunately lost.
Rex, get the female out of here now! Go! Artemis, do you copy?
We have to abort, Commander. That Reaper's tearing us to pieces.
Understood. Save your pilots. We'll find another way.
Shepard, a tunnel over there. Maybe a way off.
Death mask.
Get to it!
Oh yeah, the death mask is a type of helmet.
Are you receiving this? Is everyone okay?
Basically designed for infiltrations and having some hidden tech on board.
The Turians have to call off the airstrike. We'll need a new plan for dealing with the Reaper.
First we'll have to find you.
But yeah, basically what you're going through right now is an ancient Krogan structure.
How do we get out?
Basically one of their oldest places. There's also some murals you can take a look at, and it actually depicts another Krogan animal that's on Tuchanka, but was cut from the base game.
There it is again. That didn't feel like a tremor to me.
It's described basically as a... Well, this planet's version of a Triceratops, basically. One of the only herbivores they actually used to ride on.
Oh god, I can't find it. I only found...
really want to know who Calron, Wild Guess,
The statue, and I think you found the slight imprint. I'll probably find it for you later. The fans have also reinterpreted the creature. There's also the depiction of the mother of all Thresher mods, too.
Oh, I think I found it.
Basically, these things were largely just ridden by Krogan into battle. They were naturally armored because everything else tried to eat them. only way to really get around it is that if you knock the creature over, you can get to the soft underside.
Looks like the Rachni again.
There are bound to be more than just the ones we killed. Rex, we've got Rachni here. Keep an eye out.
They still exist, basically, on Tuchanka. It's just been difficult to find them. And of course, we have Reapers ready to attack.
Looks like light ahead. And now this is new. Part of Tuchanka that isn't rubble.
Makes you wonder what the Krogan could have been if they hadn't nuked the place.
Rex, we made it back outside.
So yeah, if you didn't do the mission to wipe out the nest, then this would be your introduction to the to that species, or that Reaper unit, I should say. And behold, more of this ancient temple.
We're on it.
Basically, this is one of the few places where vegetation can actually grow again. Kind of shows you that Tuchanka used to be basically a jungle world. Kind of a shame what the Krogan did to it. God, you are just tearing these fuckers apart with the shotgun. Again, I'm starting to feel bad for the enemy.
The shotgun is actually good in this game.
Oh, and there are plenty more you can find. Like, when you get your hands on the Executioner pistol, I think you're gonna, like, just wind up using that for the rest of the game. It's good. And there's the boots again. But yeah, so basically, whenever you're doing story, certain story missions, you're going to see more mini-boss-like enemies popping up. So you're just melting them with relative ease.
Yeah, it's fucking...
What's happening?
And you even got an achievement, kill a brute that's charging at you. What the f... Yeah. So basically, that Thresher Maw's thumping around here, basically, and it's causing a bit of instability. So that's what's masking the Reaper attack force, basically, moving from this sector. I do like the design of this location as well. It's, like, we've seen the quote-unquote ruins of everything. It's amazing to actually see, like, this, you know, actually going on.
That's not a normal Thresher Maw.
Oh no! It's, technically it is. She's the oldest living. And it turns out Thresher Maws don't stop growing.
Oh, so they're like the fucking Belugas. Well,
yes.
Any other fucking animal or whatever that don't stop growing. They live long enough.
Megafauna.
Doing what we can. What about you?
The working theory so far is that she's the origin point of every Thresher Maw you face. Again, they reproduce through spores, so that's been the working theory as of right now. I personally don't believe it, but then again, I've seen weirder shit happening in the series. So I'm ready to believe anything.
Okay.
I like how James and Garrus are like in the background and you just run ahead. It's like, okay, and there goes the commander again.
Make it quick, Rex.
Just casually floating on nothing.
Move it!
Move, Shepard!
We're in. Go.
Alright. Time to get out of here. And, yep.
No way he survived that. He was a pain in the ass anyway. Now let's finish.
Goodbye, Reeve, you fucking ass.
Did he just fucking die like that?
Yes, he did.
This is fucking... Oh, God.
I mean, to be honest, he was a pain in the ass, and frankly, it's better he's dead. Trust me, you will hate this fucker. Or you would have hated him, because if he had been in charge of the Krogan, he would have done a lot worse. A lot.
We're curing the genophage no matter what it takes. Everything my people will ever be depends on it.
Then I hope this idea you were talking about is a good one.
It was hers, actually.
Calros. We summoned her to the Reaper.
Would that even work?
Oh,
Already
fuck.
discussed strategy. Just need to distract Reaper. Draw it from tower.
Yeah.
Or synthesized, released.
So, that's the idea.
Legends say she is the mother
We
of
summon
all Threshermaw's spawn.
the massive
This is
fuck-off
as much her
worm
home as ours.
to fight the Reaper.
Tuchanka has a temper. Galros is it.
I've heard of crazier plans. Not gonna lie.
I've taken some risks in my time, but this seems crazy.
And going head-to-head with Sovereign didn't? This is the only way to get to that tower and release the cure. There's no other choice.
But how would we summon her?
The tower was built in an arena devoted to Calros' glory. The Solarians thought she would scare away intruders.
Appears to have worked.
There are 2 Maw hammers there, the largest in existence. If you can activate them,
Rex isn't wrong about that one.
That should distract the Reaper.
Meanwhile, laboratory nearby. We'll finish synthesizing cure.
Let's make sure we all get out of here alive. We're gonna have one hell of a story to tell.
Wait! I want you to know that no matter what happens, you've been a champion to the Krogan people, a friend of Clan Urdnot, and a brother to me. To every Krogan born after this day, the name Shepard will mean hero! Now, let's show them why.
It's fucking awesome.
Go!
Yes.
I am Urdnot Rex, and this is my planet!
See you on the other side.
Stay alive, Shepard. We'll have cure ready.
Again, Rex has earned the right to rule this planet. So now, basically, the plan is simple. You're gonna run into this temple, you're gonna fight your way to those hammers, and you're gonna turn it on. Good luck! You know, seeing you do all this, honestly, I'm tempted to just play the Doom music, because let's be honest, you're just playing as the Doomslayer at this point.
Yeah, with the shotgun of the... You know...
Yeah, the N7 shotgun, it's fucking brutal.
You've got to be kidding!
Just keep moving! Stick to cover!
I'm not sure cover's going to work. Are we really doing this?
Don't stop!
Oh yeah, it is gonna be taking pot shots at you right now. Yeah, needless to say, don't stand in the open. It is a one-shot kill.
Go! Let's push ahead!
On our left, one of the hammers! Second one's on the right. Getting to them's gonna be the
Oh shit!
This is crazy!
Yeah, pretty much. That just by the funny almost got crushed. The fucking Reaper's foot is like, oh god! Actually, I don't think you can get killed by it. It's just a physical static wall at some point. Not entirely sure, but I wouldn't risk it anyways.
There's a Reaper
So keep fucking running. I'm running over here.
Go. Get back.
Yeah, and they just drop roots on you all over this place. Again, I'm gonna be quiet for this one. So yeah, that just happened. Kairos just destroyed that Reaper. Oh yeah. Again, it kind of shows that no matter how technologically advanced, nature will still find a way to fuck you up. Now we just have to deploy the cure. While the tower is actively being destroyed by the sabotage.
She's okay? Headed to safety now. Her survival fortunate. Will stabilize new government should Rex get any ideas. Good match. Promising future for Krogan. Damn! Control room at top of Shroud Tower. Must take elevator up.
You're going up there?
Yes. Manual access required. Have to counteract STG sabotage. Ensure cure dispersed properly.
Morton, this whole thing is coming apart. There's got to be another way.
Remote bypass impossible. STG countermeasures in place.
Again, I'm
No
quiet
time
for
to
this one
cure
too.
for temperature variance. No other option. Not coming back. Suggest you get cleared. Explosion likely to be problematic.
Morton, no!
Shepard, please. Need to do this. My project, my work, my cure. My responsibility. Would have liked to run tests on the sea shells.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. Had to be me. Someone else might have gotten it wrong.
Warning, temperature malfunction detected. Warning, temperature malfunction detected.
Ah, classic bypass. Standard failsafes. Excellent work. Yes, yes.
Temperature now within acceptable range. Dispersal commencing.
Genophage cured. Krogan free. New beginning. For all of us.
A long time ago, my father betrayed me in this place. His own son. He tried to kill me, so I had to kill him. Right over there. That's what the Genophage reduced us to. Animals. But you changed them today, Shepard.
Now we'll fight for our children, not against them. It's just a pity Morden had to die.
He wouldn't have had it any other way. And I'm sure wherever he is, he's putting in a good word for us.
We'll name one of the kids after him. Maybe a girl.
But you, Commander, we can thank you in person.
Tell the Turians I'll be deploying troops to Palaven immediately. And when you're ready to kick the Reapers off Earth, you let me know. The Krogan are back in business.
Goodbye, Commander.
What will you do now?
Spread the hope you've given us. Even now, there are clans gathering in the Kelphic Valley. I'll go speak to them and make sure this gift isn't squandered. Thank you for all that you've done, and know that Urdnot Brakara calls you a friend.
Hell of a thing you just pulled off, Commander. Curing the Genophage? I never thought I'd see the day.
And there we are.
Rex has agreed to help.
I actually had
Admiral.
fucking tears
get
coming
their
out
full
my
support.
eyes from that.
I take it
That was
that leaves
fucking
the
awesome.
Solarians out of the equation.
It was beautiful.
Support was too high, sir.
Morden, in the end, did the right thing in both instances. We learned about
Yeah.
Yu's name,
Yeah.
Kara.
Commander, Urdnot Rex has begun sending troops to Palaven. You kept your end of the bargain, and now I'll keep mine. The Turian hierarchy will stand with humanity against the Reapers.
I'm glad we can help each other out. It's the only way we're going to defeat the Reapers.
That much is certain. To
Yep.
that end,
So now the pressure is getting off of Palaven. So Turians don't need to worry about their world. Now they can start putting some stuff for the Crucible and stand with humanity. The alliance is growing stronger by the second. Turians and Krogan and humanity. Now we just need the support of the other
I'll start
races.
managing Turian support right away, Shepard. You must be exhausted. Morden dying. It can't be easy.
I'll sleep when I'm dead.
And actually, if you check your war assets, it should show you everything you have so far, and you should see a giant boost thanks to all this.
I'll make sure Joe
But first, sleep. And of course that means this amazing moment has to be brought down by the cringe dreams.
Oh. Well, Garrus did tell me to fucking get some rest, so I guess I'm gonna go to the Citadel and celebrate by figuring out what fucking Fane wants.
Why do you say that?
Why do I see T-posing? Okay.
What?
I thought I saw T-posing children.
That would have been awkward. It's like, Shepard, you let us die. But now the dreams are getting worse. You're actually seeing the ghosts of the people you've left behind. And now Shepard's haunted by the fact that Morden died. So as this game progresses, this is going to get worse and worse and worse. The weight of the choices are starting to weigh on you.
He has a stupid fucking running animation.
Oh, absolutely. I think there's a mod that changes this slightly, but again, excuse me, not by much. Also, this kid is so fucking cringe, the way he runs. It's like, the kid's AI is programmed to go behind trees, so that way when you round the corner, he disappears. But, you know, it's possible for you to just see him despawn.
It's over.
Shepard, there's something you need to
Oh shit.
All right.
Is this about
Thinking of some friends who aren't around thanks to this war.
That's thanks to the Reapers, not you. Are you thinking
yes.
about anyone in particular?
Ashley, back on
You
Vermont.
didn't have your own ship. You got your own private
She gave her life
bathroom.
I wonder what she'd make of fighting a whole fleet of Reapers.
If I had to guess, Ashley would.
Also,
call
the collection
it
of ships is coming along quite nicely.
Sounds like her.
So why the fuck do you have to say I miss Ashley? It's like, no, I don't.
I don't, but I'm saying it because it's the Paragon
Call it the
option.
comm room.
The council must be taking incredible
It's like, I miss Ashley Liara. We both know that's a lie, Shepard. Don't try to patronize me.
I miss when things were more simple in Mass Effect 1, but at the same time I don't. Oh god.
Commander, there is something we should discuss if you are finished rewriting history.
Yeah.
I made my decision.
Now it's just, oh, by the way, we're just witnessing the end of this war. Are you horrified by the fact that we're losing so many people so far? It's like, please don't.
It's a good thing you saved my life once, Shepard. Otherwise, well, I have concerns about humanity's representative, Councillor Udina. My agents have discovered that he's using his authority to move vast sums of money. For what purpose? We're not sure.
He's fucking doing USAID. Fucking money laundering, like all these fucking bureaucratic assholes are. They're always money laundering.
If Udina's dirty,
Listen, Shepard, Udina's investing in this weird company. It's called Sweet Baby. We need you to stop this shit.
Evidence and discuss this in private. Valorn out.
We suspect it may be gay and cringe.
Admiral Hackett's available on VidCom.
So it says we have Torian, Solarians, Krogan, Alliance,
Alien.
I guess
So I think we're
the Rachni
essentially...
Queen counts to Alien.
Yes, so this is more unaligned forces. So essentially, so far, the war assets are looking pretty good. I think the side content does relate to the amount. So you may need to do the side missions in order to get a bit more going on.
Do you know how the other races are doing against?
Oh, and the DLCs as well. Those count towards this.
Victorians and Krogan actually seem to be getting along.
But right now, we gotta confront Udina and his cringe.
Pause. The Solarians are still hanging on to Sirkesh, but the Reapers are starting to breathe down their necks too.
What about the Asari?
They have to be feeling the heat. The Reapers are moving fast with the obvious intent of taking Thessia. Interestingly,
Yep.
the Reapers are leaving Parnak alone.
Reapers are actually holding back slightly.
Can't say that I blame them. Yag have teeth.
Well, if we lose this war, it might be them running the next cycle. It's easy to forget the Reapers don't destroy every species.
Just the ones who can threaten.
And of course, they're leaving the Yogg out of this fight.
Victorians and the Krogan sent forces.
They're too primitive, and basically, and it's basically confirmed that if this cycle goes, the Yogg are the next in line to basically inherit everything.
They're still in the fight, though our projections show the Reapers encroaching on their territory soon.
What happened to the Batarians?
Never stood a chance, hit by the Reapers straight out of the gate. And without any allies to call on, I think the Batarians are history.
Yay! He said the
Yes, the
Batarians
Batarians
are
are-
history.
Have we heard
Pretty much. Never stood a chance.
Something might be brewing near the Geth border, but our intel is sketchy. News is getting harder.
It's like, it's such a shame about the Batarians commander.
Nothing more, sir.
Meanwhile, Shepard meant...
Posted.
Yes!
Hack it out.
Oh no. So there's shit going on with the Quarians and the Geth. Oh boy. Again, they've always picked the worst times to have these powwows.
Admiral Hackett has requested your help with a
It's like, Shepard Commander, I'm here to do shit. Check it out.
Novaria? Fuck.
Really? That place is still standing?
Why? Should let the Rachni Queen run it.
I would agree. But yes, this is also more of the side content. So the fighter base is basically where Cerberus is producing their ships to attack. Again, the fact that they're doing it on Novaria kind of tells you a lot. Hold on, I'm just checking something here real quick.
Okay, I got my fucking armor on for that. Now
Wait a minute.
to go to where we need to go.
Have we really been going? Oh, holy shit, we have been going for 4 hours. Jesus.
We started early.
Oh yeah. Well, we should tackle what's going on in the Citadel.
Yeah, of course.
And then after that would be a great time to stop.
Yeah.
For those of you who know what's going to happen, I am aware what I'm saying. I'm ready.
I don't know what's going to happen.
It's like, Rev, I don't like that. Well, it's got to be fun, trust me.
We have a special
Alliance Control, this is SSV Normandy. Are we clear to descend? Alliance Control, this is Normandy. We're headed to Bay 1-4, Zakara Ward. Are we clear to descend?
Yes, it's rather odd. They're shooing you away to another location.
No.
Yes.
No. Fuck.
Yes. Guess who's in town? They're getting vengeance for the situation on Tuchanka.
No.
What have you got?
You're gonna want to hear this, Commander. Emergency message playing on loop from a comm tower.
To all incoming ships, the Citadel is under attack. Do not attempt to land. Cerberus is controlling all docks. Notify the Citadel fleet. Send reinforcements to CSEC headquarters. If that falls, the station falls.
That sounded like Commander Bailey.
Where do you want the Normandy?
Since you can't dock, we'll deploy in the shuttle. Get us in near CSEC headquarters.
Aye, Commander.
Yep. Oh, I see. So because you didn't speak with Thane beforehand, the message Bailey sends the emergency transmission. Okay. Wait. Okay, I need to see something now.
Oh fuck. This is horrible.
Yes, this is the worst possible situation. It's like it's almost as if like the Nazis have taken over the White House.
Holy
Historically
shit.
speaking, I mean.
Yeah, of course.
Ow. Just kicked my desk. Fuck.
Oh fuck, it's a complete war zone.
Cerberus has launched a surprise attack on the Citadel directly.
There's Alliance troops.
CSEC. Yeah. Basically, Cerberus put a large contingency of the forces behind this. Their intent is to take control of the whole, well, the Presidium specifically. So we're dealing with at least half a dozen troops, maybe more. And a few specialized units too.
Behind this. He must have tipped them.
What? No! But whatever would make you say that? It's not like Udina's a shit he owes, who has a history of fucking over people.
Okay, people, coming in hot. Get to cover. On it.
Yeah, I know this armor's illegal here, but I don't care.
Right now, I don't think I'm, like right now the problem isn't I should be fined. I'm trying to save you people, so I think we can overlook this for now. Also, what bothers me is when I see the Cerberus troopers using their SMGs. They never hold the handguard.
Yeah.
They always hold it like a regular pistol. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, I've
It's
noticed
like, for the love
that.
of God, just use it. Just, if you don't need it, then get rid of it. Don't have it there for decoration purposes.
Watch out, they steal the entrance.
Fucking mole ninja ass motherfuckers.
Oh, that's Bailey.
Yeah, he's been shot.
I'm alright. Looks worse than it is. About time some cavalry.
For the time being, you're just gonna have to gun your way through the enemy, and then deal with them.
I'll know more if I can access the terminal
It's
inside.
also nice throw with the grenades there. I really did find that. I really think that would have helped.
Yeah.
If no one interrupts me with a bullet this time.
Oh. I just realized because you killed the trooper was clipping into him.
Yeah.
It's like, Shepard, hey, help me up. Then you just see the body just start violently Gmod ragdolling.
Here we go. CSAT network access, courtesy of Cerberus.
How's that gonna help?
Cerberus has control of the main channels, but I can set up a new one. Without it, our people have no plan and no chance. Hello.
What have you got?
A warning from Councillor Valern. He's supposed to be here meeting with the Executor. Be on guard. The likelihood of betrayal from within is high.
So basically, CSEC's flying blind right now. No organization, no control.
Why would the counselor be meeting
But
with
it
the
turns
executive?
out, just before something happened, Valen tried to send an emergency transmission to the Executor.
But that's insane. Does he even have this kind of pull?
Well, you know who'd have the answer to that? The Councillor.
And yeah, basically, the Executor has the authority to impeach a counselor if things get really heated.
I'm on it.
Just a sec. There. Now we can talk by
Does Udina have that kind of pull? Motherfucker, he is the most corrupt motherfucker on this station. Also, I love the fact that you picked the armor for Garrus and the Terminus armor.
Yeah, I
You
wanted
guys
it
look
to be
fucking... It makes you guys look like commandos.
Yeah, that's what we need for this, to get through this station. And I thought like braving Javiak and Garrus would fit here. Because, you know, they both kind of have connection to the Citadel.
Oh, it's kind of ironic, though Javik's never seen it because it fell early on in his cycle. But hey, it's nice to see it. It's like, hey Javik, what do you think about this place? Commander, I hate you.
Well, I'm pretty sure he made it. I thought the Protheans made the Citadel.
No, the Reapers made the Citadel.
Oh,
and the Mass Relays.
It's just the hub said that the Protheans made it. But I forgot Mass Effect 1 said the Reapers made it.
Confirmed that it wasn't.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, actually, fun fact, if you open the map on Mass Effect 1 in the Council Chambers, the map is designed in the outline of a Reaper, so it's supposed to heavily imply that, yes, this is your subtle hint that this was not made by the Protheans.
Yeah.
There's also a running theory that, the reason why the Council didn't help you is because they were indoctrinated. I'm like, that is stupid. Alright, that is a total ass-pull at this point. I think you can raid the armory, and I think in this level you get the Revenant.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
LMG.
There's like, I think a locked... Yeah, I think there's a locked door in the previous room that you can get it.
None yet.
Damn it. Keep looking.
I mean, that's usually why they give you those benches. Because if there is another weapon you can pick up, you can actually just grab it and go.
Richfield! Lamont! You alive?
You are keeping away our position.
If gunfire doesn't put them on notice.
So basically Cerberus hit CSEC first, then they just kind of spread out from there. That's why Bailey was down at the docks area. They only had moments to get out of there.
I feel bad for fucking Garrus. He's asking if they're alive.
He used to work with a lot of these people, so he would know them on a first name basis. It's just kind of sad. Of course, Jav was like, "Can you not give away our position?" It's like, motherfucker, this is what you do in these sorts of situations. Oh yeah, and you get the Hornet. So basically, they're SMGs. It's not a bad SMG per se, it's just not particularly good.
We've got to be close now.
Of course, they're executing the traitors too. Typical. Yeah. The guy they were talking about got them through security.
Oh, of course.
Again, I have a very low opinion on traitors in particular. And you're worse than scum in my opinion.
Exactly.
Now, when you started this game, did you ever think, I want to fight in the C-Sec Academy, and thought, I wish I could? Well, now here's your chance.
Bailey, looks like they got the Executor and 2 Solarian
I mean,
bodyguards.
what, sci-fi or regular setting doesn't have a police station shootout? Alright, let's see how this cutscene plays out. I'm gonna be quiet as well for this one.
Found him. He looks unharmed.
Get him somewhere safe.
Don't even think about it.
Shepard, he's going to kill us all.
That remains to be seen.
He's staging a coup. He's got the other counselors now to hand over to Cerberus.
3-on-1, pal. It's over.
No, it's fun.
Kirahei!
What? Is he like a ghost?
Oh! Holy shit! Okay, so because he didn't speak with Thane, he's not here in the cutscene. Instead, Major Kirihei took the shot.
I don't think Metagel's gonna cover it.
Okay. Again, that's why I kept saying it's like go speak with Thane for this particular reason.
We flushed out the...
So this is the second time this motherfucker has died in this playthrough.
I'm sorry, I can't take it seriously. How is he?
Okay. I need to catch up to it.
Well, at least Fane's
He
alive,
had
you know?
purple
At least Fane's alive.
Oh no, he's gone from the game completely now. So his story arc just doesn't happen anymore.
Oh, that's acceptable. That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine. I guess you can, it's fine.
Good work, Bailey. We're almost there.
This is so fucking weird. Again, I don't know what it is that you're doing in this playthrough, but you are getting everything weird. Like, and when I say that, I mean like, you're getting all the weird glitches and shit, and I don't know how you're achieving this. This is, I'm gonna hold this up as like an example of what happens when you play old games on modern hardware and don't check the files.
Oh god.
And this fucking greasy mole ninja.
He's being really fucking annoying, that's for sure.
Oh, you have no idea. Honestly, I'm gonna say right now, he is one of the worst characters in Mass Effect. In fact, he literally has no fans. Everybody hates this motherfucker.
It looks like a fucking Metal Gear ripoff.
He is. So he's the subject of a bit of a debate online. I'll address it later when we're done with the stream, like after the gameplay, because there's a few things I want to mention. But yes, we are introduced to another Cerberus unit now. Unfortunately, no cutscene.
So that's where those animations came from.
Yes, so these are the Phantoms, the biotic assassins of Cerberus. So if you didn't say, and again, going back to Jack, if you didn't save her, she would be turned into a Phantom and forced to fight you.
Really?
Mm-hmm. So Phantoms are dangerous. They have, like a lot of these more elite units, hasn't, Jesus Christ, you just sent that Nemesis off the edge of the building. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
It's like, ah! Just insert the Wilhelm scream there. But with the Phantoms specifically, there's a few things. One, they are mostly melee based, and they will use their sword to kill you. That said, it is a one-shot kill if they get you in a specific animation. Secondly, they have a ranged attack. They'll open their palms and fire a miniaturized blast from the palm projectors. That's basically it. There's not much else to the Phantoms. They're just slightly more elite units, and you just kill them. I'm sorry, I gotta mention this now to Shy about this whole situation. I'm gonna send this. I'm not bullshitting here. It's like, how did you achieve this? Like, my mind is blown at this moment. Like, in all honesty, and I need to mention this.
Yeah.
If Thane wasn't there, the counselor would die.
Oh.
So so Kiryu was dead in your game. So if Kiryu wasn't dead, or the game didn't bring him back to life, the counselor would have died at that.
Are you sure it's not just like Kirihei's like son or cousin, and he has the name Major?
No,
because Major is a lower rank than Captain.
No, I am not making this up. You had Kirihei go with Ashley in Mass Effect 1.
Yeah.
You then saved Kaidan with the bomb. Saving Kaidan specifically, and like whoever you choose to save the bomb will live. Whoever you send with the Solarians, and you don't choose to save them, will die. Just to be clear. Kirihei was dead, and Mass Effect 2 confirmed this. Mordin even said, heard he died, we have the footage. You experienced a glitch in Surkesh that caused you to reset the game. So you reset the game to the last checkpoint. This was before the cutscene with Kirihei played out. Because you did that, I think the game had an issue where it couldn't read the information you had, or the save import, and thus automatically brought Kirihei back to life. You never spoke with Thane in the hospital. And if you had spoken to Thane, he would have told us like, hey, I'm gonna watch over Kaidan and give you the communication. Because you didn't do that, the game is now acting like Thane's dead in the suicide mission. And as a result of that, it had to load Kirihei in so he would save the counselor. Because of that scene, Thane saves the counselor.
Yes.
Again, I'm struggling right now. My brain's not working. I'm at a loss for words. Just, oh my god. Like, if I was DSP, I would be like making this a whole big thing, but it's just too fucking weird, man. You know what? I'm gonna leave it alone. Go ahead.
I just feel weird.
What's that noise?
As it should. No joke. But you know what? Let's leave it alone. What happened. Let's just move forward. And try to avoid these sorts of things in the future. Oh yeah, and you also have Kaidan wearing new armor.
Cerberus took out the shuttle. Everyone back to the elevator. Move! Shepard, what's going on?
Shepard's blocking our escape. He's with Cerberus.
Just
what?
Hang on. I got this. Everyone.
Yes, so you're closing the door because the assassins are right behind you. So you're trying to seal it to keep them from coming here. Unfortunately, you know Udina's a traitor. Kaidan doesn't. And Udina's using this to pit you against him.
All of you. Udina's behind this attack. The Solarian Counselor confirmed it.
Like, I've come for Udina. No shit.
Proof? You never do.
There are Cerberus soldiers in the elevator shaft behind us. If you open that door, they'll kill you all.
We've mistrusted Shepard before, and it did not help us.
We don't have time to debate this. We're dead if we stay out here. I'm overriding the lock.
I better not regret this.
Also, if the counselor dies, Udina will actually play the footage, make it look like Shepard shot him. This actually forces you into a confrontation with Kaidan, in which you actually have to kill him.
He's got a gun.
Yes. Good on you, Kaidan. You may have fucked up in Mass Effect 2. But here, at least, you've done the right thing. And we've killed Udina, because fuck this fucker.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
It's like, oh no, the politician's dead. Me, I don't care.
As fast as we could, Shepard. Looks like you took care of things.
Something's not right. You said Cerberus
Alright,
was
here they
targeting us.
come.
Where did their soldiers go?
Everyone get ready.
Was right here, but they
And Bailey. Oh shit.
Sorry, Counselor, I'll say it
And
plainly.
some random guy I've never seen before.
And you have saved
What the
my
fuck are you?
life twice. I owe you both a personal debt, and one on behalf of Palaven.
You don't owe me anything, Counselor. Times like this, we all stand together.
Commander, do you have any idea why the elusive man would do this?
No, I don't. But I plan to find out.
So congratulations, you stopped the Cerberus coup.
All right, people. Principals are evacuated. We got
I
a
know, I'm
tunnel
kind
and
of
a
upset
million
I
more
didn't see
places to
Fane, but
secure.
at the same
Move
time,
it.
at least it went well. I could have fucked up. Just tasks failed successfully. Just like when we somehow fucking saved Rex through pure charisma.
It's just, again, you are doing things in this playthrough that both are like the most unusual and just impossible to achieve.
Now what?
You got, again, Kiryu died the first time. He came back, and now he's dead again. It's like the universe has corrected itself.
It won't happen again.
The fuck? Yes, Udina was indeed expendable.
Win a political standoff.
We looked over every centimeter of those tunnels, Shepard. Your Cerberus pal is made out of smoke and mirrors.
He likes to fight. He'll show up again.
Jesus Christ.
Pardon me if I'm not reassured by
It's
that.
like, so how did that whole situation with Udina go? Well, he's dead.
Released a VI into the
Thick.
Citadel system that erased footage of him wherever he went. I guess he didn't trust that Udina's plan would come together.
But yeah, I think this is a good enough place to stop it. I will recommend, to avoid any further fuck-ups, I think we should follow a bit of an outline for a few things.
Well, if
Just in case.
If you had warned me, that wouldn't have happened.
I didn't know what was going to happen. Nobody has ever done this. That's the insane thing. Like, you are literally the first person I know who has not, who didn't speak with Thane, got, again, Kiryu there, he got killed again. Like, dude, I don't know how you've done this. There is something about you right now that it just defies logic. You're an enigma, in the most literal sense of the word.
I'm
a little scared now.
I don't know. I guess it's
okay,
chaotic.
I'm gonna see...
It's just chaotic neutral or chaotic evil, whatever it is.
No, I think it's chaotic good. You have the best intention, but just shit goes weird. You know what? I'm going to send you a lottery ticket. We'll see if this like weird charisma rubs off and we can actually win big. I'm kidding. But yeah, so I'll set up like a game plan to kind of avoid this, because again, I don't know what's going to happen with this game. It seems like it's falling apart at the seams at certain places. So I'll kind of like set up a little bit of a guideline for a few things. Or at least like a general, like, here are the things you would need to do before achieving next story segments. At least in the sense of how to avoid further fuck-ups.
Yeah.
So fucking weird. Oof, no thank you. Okay. But, yeah. So, I did want to mention a little bit of Kai Lang. So, full disclosure, whole fandom hates him. And the reason why the fandom hates Kai Lang is because he is the equivalent of the nothing personnel kid meme. He is edgy and cringe all at the same time. So for the context here about the whole counselor thing, if Thane was there, he would fight Kai Lang and Kai Lang would actually kill him. This would lead into a whole big thing. Again, not going to go too much into that because, again, I don't know if we want to play this game again another time and do some different choices. So, again, it's up to you. For the most part, in terms of Kai Lang, he is despised by the fandom because he is... Basically, the writer and the game creator both have different visions for what's cool. And the writer wanted Kai Lang to be this like cool badass cyborg, but the game creator was like, or the game director is like, no, this guy's cringe and gay, let's get rid of him, basically. So it was a situation where you have two conflicting ideas kind of going together, and as a result, Kai Lang is this weird abomination, essentially. Everything he says is very whiny, very cringe. He's not a good character in the game. He has a defined character in the books and in the comics, but he's mostly despised because he's just essentially a Gary Stu, but he's made up to be an antagonist. So imagine if, like, Shadow was overly edgy, basically.
Yeah. How the modern games represent
Same basic. Yes, basically. And a lot of people don't like Kai Lang because of that. The other big thing about Kai Lang is in the books specifically, and the reason why he is designed like this is because specifically in the books, Anderson and him have a history, and Anderson actually winds up shooting him in both legs. The idea for Kai Lang, and one of the earliest concept arts for him, actually depicted him with two cybernetic legs that would have been replacements, and it's not like the typical weird toe thing going on. Okay. It's what's it called? It's these like modern day robot leg stilts, you know. And that was the original concept art for him. There's even some implications that his hands could transform into weapons, and he would be able to fight you by literally like grabbing your guns and breaking them in his grip. This never came to pass, and it was mostly because Kai Lang was redesigned and resculpted. And I think it's for the worst. He is on par with, like, people hate him along with Jacob and Jacob's father. And for good reason. Again, I'm not going to say why, we'll get into it later. There is a mod that exists, and it's called the Shut Up Lang mod, which basically removes all his dialogue from the game. It also replaces his appearance and gives him a helmet that covers his face up, and gives him a much more imposing silhouette. So he goes from cringe lord to just menacing, death-dealing enforcer character. Basically acting like the Darth Vader to the elusive man's the elusive man's Palpatine, basically.
Shepard, I got Anderson patched.
And that's basically everything in terms of like what that mod does. Like I said, it's not to crazy. It's not too out there. Kai Lang is
Cerberus was just using him to take
he's
control
not
of the
fun.
Citadel.
And for good reason.
I don't know.
So yeah, I would. This is another mod I would recommend people to get. Just get it so that way you don't have to deal with this cringe lord's cringy nature at all.
I take it you two have met.
Yeah.
Keely Sanders and I had our share of run-ins with it.
And of course, some people also complain about his race and shit. It's like, oh my god, he's this, so that's why he has a sword and everything. It's like, his race literally has nothing to do with how bad he is. He's just
Given what
sucks.
they were able to do with you and Grayson, it's a safe bet Lang's even more dangerous now.
I'll take whatever advantage I can get against these bastards.
Yeah, and basically Anderson just confirmed what I've said. He is, they just have history.
They're requesting an update on the Crucible. Lang has them scared. Enough to send help?
It's not too bad, it's pretty straightforward. Again, I'm sparing you the details, the whole thing is not too complex.
Completed nearly 50% of the known work.
So quickly?
Once decoded, the schematics are designed in such a way that allows our scientists to easily translate the information. It's not Prothean specific.
But now they're throwing their support.
Yeah.
That's still open for debate.
Of course. The wars come home.
Scientists are convinced it can generate enough energy to destroy the Reapers. The question is, how will it dispense the energy?
Typical.
And in what form? You mean, how do you stop it from wiping us all out? Exactly. We think the catalyst
And the whole situation with the Crucible is still unclear.
to direct its energy at the Reapers alone.
I'm working on that.
You'll find the answers, Shepard. I'll send you
So it's basically an energy weapon.
And in the meantime, we'll keep building.
They just don't know how it's going to affect anything else.
There's left to come back to.
Again, spare the details. It's interesting to say the least.
We're still in this. The gods of war haven't given up on us yet. Good luck, both of you. Anderson out. Commander, the Turian fleet is stretched thin. We need more support ships. And the Quarians are willing to talk.
Understood, sir. I'll look into it.
Be careful. We've got reports of instability along the Geth border. Hack it out.
Shepard, do you
Oh, I
have
should also mention this because I almost forgot.
Sorry, High Command.
Another reason why people find Lang rather cringe is because in the books, he breaks into Anderson's apartment and eats his cereal. I'm not joking, that's something he actually does.
They didn't ask me directly, but
Well, it was basically to prove that, oh, you're not untouchable, Admiral. I can come into your house and do whatever the fuck I want, basically.
wasn't important. The colony's coordinates are on the galaxy map. I'll try to figure out what's going on.
And here's another side objective as well.
I
It's kind of like the whole
came back to
Rachni.
customize my armor and stuff before we ended.
Yeah, now everyone's like, listen, Shepard, there's all this shit you need to do. I think, and this is just me personally speaking, I think the best thing to tackle for the next one would be probably, well, aside from Kasumi's stuff, I think we should tackle the DLCs moving forward.
Okay.
At least Leviathan and Omega. Leviathan because it's rather important to everything, and Omega just to kind of get it out of the way.
Okay, I see then.
The last DLC, I recommend saving for towards the end, or almost towards the end. There's a reason for that, trust me.
Alright. Alright, the weapons. I'm gonna have to use this tomorrow. Or I guess technically today.
Later today. Oh, I almost forgot. There is also another mod that kind of replaces Thane. It's called the Altered Assassin. This one's based more on what fans were talking about years ago. Altered Assassin basically replaces Kai Lang with either Miranda or Jacob. And the reason for that is because Kai Lang is basically the same character, but he has a different basically implying that the Illusive Man captured them and has brainwashed them to fight for him.
Oh, that sounds a bit better.
I think it works best for Jacob because he doesn't have anything going on in Mass Effect 3, and it makes sense for his character given the whole I got lost in the Mediterranean. It kind of adds an element of tragedy to his character and his personality, if you ask me. Like literally just being made into a tool, essentially.
Wait, what? There's a whole Geth Plasma SMG. What the fuck?
Yes.
Rieger Carbine?
You get ads. The Rieger Carbine is a Quarian weapon specifically designed to destroy Geth. It basically purges shields quite a bit. It's an electrical gun. Very similar to what's it called? To the arc welder gun you had.
I just feel so weird seeing all. Oh, you can get the collector rifle again.
Oh yeah. A lot of the guns become re-available to you, especially if you have imported saves from Mass Effect 2. So a lot of it actually comes back and some of it comes marked down at a discount. Of course, naturally, they're no longer heavy weapons. They're instead just base weapons for you to utilize. Does this make the game incredibly unbalanced? Hell yes. Does it fucking matter? No. It's the final game in the trilogy. I think we've earned the right to be a little crazy.
Alright, that's cool. I just upgraded my weapons. Okay, save that. And yeah, I guess that's it. And I can't wait for later today, I guess. I don't know. I'll probably wake up by the time, at 7 or something. I don't know. I'll try to go to bed at the afternoon, and yeah.